Brooklyn. Did it help? Did it help? Did that help? Okay. Hey, stop, Brooke. Hey,
Hey, what's up?
what's up, boss?
Nothing. Oh, Rock Valley is not very good at this level, are they?
That's one thing I remind myself often is like how fortunate we are that our buckets got
Mm-hmm.
plenty left in them. I'm really excited to like Alexis Austin, Aubrey Metzger.
Mm.
Like they're raw,
Mm-hmm.
but
I've seen them play though. They're pretty good. Cause I ran the scoreboard for that seventh
oh,
grade,
played
so I got to see them at the home games last year.
okay.
So.
Like Georgia Odikoven, I heard does a pretty nice job.
Mm-hmm. There's nobody that really like stands out who's gonna be like a stud right now,
We don't like
but
they
they're
kind of
really
rebound and play defense.
mm-hmm,
That's all.
which is probably pretty good, better
But then I remind myself
long
too.
term because you get more development.
Oh yeah.
You
And
know.
I have Desta, Ashlyn Davis. I have these guys from other PUs that
Oh
they'll
yeah.
mix in with that group. So.
Mm-hmm. Because like Hayden's class, right? It was all Hayden all the time
Oh yeah.
from the get-go. Where
Yeah.
it's a good thing. Winning is always good, but that doesn't always mean
You don't learn how
development
to
across the board.
right. And that you could tell that.
Mm-hmm.
Like even for her, it's still like the whole idea of like you don't need to do it all.
Mm-hmm.
It's still something
Mm-hmm.
else.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I told you Kyler. Yeah, Kyler quit.
Hello and welcome to Central Lyon High School as we are getting set for our first game of the evening between the Central Lyon Lady Lions and the Rock Valley Lady Rockets. I'm Jeff Cruz. I'll be joined shortly by, by Central Lyon High School Principal Jason Engelman. We want to thank everyone for tuning in tonight, and we'll first start by thanking our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, DeNoble Austin Company PC, and the Pepsi Beverage Company. We've got a pregame interview here with Coach Grafing, which we'll show you here right now. We'll be back after that interview. Welcome back to the pregame show. We are being joined now by Central Lyon girls head coach Heather Grafing. Coach, thanks for joining us.
You bet. Good to be here.
Coach, well, we're about halfway through the season now. Central Lyon sitting at 8-1 record in the Siouxland, first place, overall record of 9-1. How do you feel the season's gone so far?
You know, it's obviously been fun. You know, anytime you have success, it's really fun, and the girls are doing a great job. But with that amount of success and the way we've played the first half, it's also a big target on our back right now. And so, yeah, we're enjoying it, but at the same time, we're realistic that the more you win, the more success that you have, the bigger that target gets. And so, you know, we practice every day, you know, like we're in second or third place. Like we are not, there's not been one time that we've relaxed or thought that we can just sit back. You know, the most important game, honestly, as a team that we probably had was our loss. You know, we went to Sioux Center and we got beat. And after that game is where we really had to, you know, have some tough conversations. We had to really look at things we were doing. And you know, that was probably, even though you don't like to lose, that was also probably one of the most important parts of this season so far, because that has really driven how we've approached those games afterwards. So, you know, for us, you know, our mentality is always, you know, you look at the next quarter. You know, we don't even look at the next game. We look at right now, we're just talking about that first quarter, you know, against Rock Valley. And the minute you overlook a team or the minute that you get ahead of yourself is when you end up losing. And so we just mentally right now the kids are doing a great job of just staying focused and playing the game that's in front of us.
Well, speaking of Rock Valley, as we hit that reset button on the conference, as we go back around to the first, back to the first game we played Rock Valley, a team that we beat 57-47 back in late November, back up for the second time now. Tell us a little bit about what you see on film from Rock Valley. Obviously, it's been a long time now since we played, and obviously things have changed probably here in the last month and a half.
Absolutely. And, you know, one of the things we've always challenged the girls with is you never stay the same. You're either getting better, you're getting worse. So when we were playing well, you know, if you just stay where you are and do the things that you were doing, there's going to come a point where that's not going to be good enough. And, you know, when you look at a team like Rock Valley, they're definitely better than they were the first time we played them, but I believe that we are too. You know, I think both of us, these are two teams that have both had some success. In fact, Rock Valley just broke into the rankings, I believe, right around Christmas time. And so this is a team we have a ton of respect for. They have a lot of senior leadership. The ones, you know, we think of the most are probably Van Kickricks and Heemstra. But that's their two main kids. But they also have a lot of kids around them that have played a lot of basketball. So, you know, as a team, Rock Valley is a very good team. I know they coming off a disappointing loss over at Sheldon, you know, their last game. But that doesn't deceive us at all. We know what they're capable of, and we know what they can do. And it's really going to come down to the little things. We have two very talented teams that are going to be playing tonight. And it's going to come down to who's doing those little things that maybe don't make it in the stat book. You know, who's getting those box outs, who's taking care of the ball better. It's the little things. And so we just want to make sure that we're doing those little things and playing our style of game, and whatever happens, happens.
Now this game is going to feature three of the four top scorers in the conference. Central Lyon's Hayden Hymanson leading the conference, I believe 19.6, 19.4 points per game, somewhere around there. And then also Abby Heemstra and Lexi Van Kickricks on the Rock Valley side. Heemstra is at 17.6, Van Kickricks at 16.9. They're third and fourth right now in the conference. Heemstra also averaging leading rebounder at 10.8. Rebounds per game. You know, how do you game plan differently against a team like Rock Valley, whose scoring is a little more lopsided towards their two girls, as opposed to maybe a team that is a little more balanced in their scoring?
Right. You know, and looking at the numbers preparing for tonight, you know, 65% of their shot attempts come from those two hands, and 70% of their offense is from those two players. So obviously, you know, we're going to be looking and watching and keying on those guys because you have to. They've demanded that. You know, Heemstra is very good around the rim, but I think probably her best characteristic for Rock Valley is she's so good on the boards. She's getting a lot of of her average, a lot of those are offensive putbacks. So it goes, down to basics. We got to keep a body on her, keep her box out, keep her off of the rebounds, and that will really help. For us too, I know a lot of people look at us and they think Hayden, obviously she's earned that. She's a fantastic player. But really, the girls have such a great approach. They know, regardless of who's doing the scoring, we are very aware it's the people around you. Hayden, teams could play us completely different right now if Addie Clostebor is not out hitting shots. If Kaylee Davis isn't knocking down, those 5-3 she had at MOC, and you got Desta Hugador and you got Brooklyn and now Reagan doing some scoring for us recently. If those kids around her aren't doing that scoring, then teams can play us box and one. They can do things that, will really be tough for us to get around. The strength of this team is the fact that we have every kid out there playing their role. Whether the role's to rebound, whether it's to score, whether it's to, you look at a kid like Afton Slumbum, who's one of the best passers in the conference. If we don't have her, there's a couple games we probably don't win. And so I think the girls all understand that whatever their role is, it's extremely important. So yeah, we, when you put it that way, I didn't think about it that way. We've got, some of the best scorers in the conference on one floor, tonight. But I really think it's going to come down to the kids around them, though, too. You've got to have that great supporting cast. And speaking for us, we have that. If you watched our last game, Addie Clostebor had our first 8 points right out of the gates. And she's capable of that. She's a kid that's been kind of quiet as far as scoring goes, but also a kid that's very content to play within our offense and get the opportunities when she has them. But yeah, these kids, they just know their role. They play them hard. Even to the, you look at the bench, some of the kids that maybe don't get on the floor, you come into our practice, on Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, and those kids are doing a huge, thing for our team when they're playing our scout team, when they're pushing some of our starters to be better. All of this comes together. If you want to be successful, everybody's got to play their role, whether you're a starter or you're the guy at the end of the bench. And this team has bought into that, and I just appreciate them so much for that. So, tonight it's gonna be the supporting cast, a lot of it, and so we'll just kind of see what they do. Rock Valley's most likely going to throw a mix of defenses at us, from anything from a triangle to man to a little bit of zone. Our ability to adjust on the fly and be able to, recognize what they're doing and find ways around it, that's going to be huge tonight, and that takes 5 people.
Well, Coach, if we had to say, if you boil it down to 2 or 3 things, what do you think are the top 2 or 3 keys to Central Line coming away with a victory tonight? Absolutely.
First of all, we've got to keep our turnovers down. I know we've gotten some wins, but at the same time, our turnover count recently has been way too high. And so taking care of the ball and keeping those possessions, that's huge. Another huge key is going to be keeping Heemstra and Van Kickricks off the rebounds. They're too good not to get some shots. They're going to get some shots. But we have to make sure the shots that they take are shots where we're making them uncomfortable. We don't want to give them layups. We don't want to give them those easy buckets. But just as important is we don't want them getting those rebounds either. So whoever controls the rebounds tomorrow night or tonight is going to definitely have the advantage. So it comes down to those little things. But definitely, on our keys, coming into tonight, taking care of the ball a little better than we have, forcing them to take tougher shots and keeping them off the rebounds. That's going to be huge. So our ability to do that, it seems like with our team too, a lot of the goals we have are defensive. And that's because with us, our defense really fuels our offense. And so defensively, we come into every game with whatever approach we want.
Thank you, Coach Grafing, for your time today, and we'll get back to the pregame show after a word from our sponsors.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
And welcome back to the pregame show. I'm Jeff Cruz. I'll be joined shortly by Jason Engelman, alongside our event producer, Levi Cooperschmidt. We're going to get into a little stats here to start talking about tonight. Take a little team comparisons. Rock Valley sitting at a 7-3 overall record, 6-3. Sorry, I have it wrong. 7-3 overall, 6-3 in conference. Lions 9-1, 8-1 in conference. Rock Valley averaging 49.4 points per game, 58.7 for the Lions, 37.3% field goal percentage for the Rockets compared to 45.1 for the Lions. Both teams shooting about the same when it comes to free throws, 66.9 for the Rockets to 63.6 for the Lions. Rebounds will give the Rockets a slight edge, 31.6 to 27.6. Assists, a little advantage to the Lions there, 10.5 for Rock Valley, 13 for Central Lyon. And steals, again, a little advantage for the Lions, as Rock Valley has 6.8 and Central Lyon sitting at 11.8. We also have turnovers, not on your screen there, but in front of me I see that Rock Valley is averaging 16.2 per game and Central Lyon averaging 9.9, something that Coach Grafing talked about in her pregame interview a little bit, about wanting to cut down on the number of turnovers that they commit each game. Looking at the Siouxland Conference standings, you see Central Lyon sitting in first place with an 8-1 conference record. Rock Valley tied for third with Cibolo-Cheaton with a 6-3 record. Rock Valley in their last 5 games are 4-1 with wins against Lennox, Georgia Little Rock, Sioux Center, and Cibolo-Cheaton. Their lone loss this past Tuesday at Sheldon. Central Lyon with a perfect 5-0 record in their last 5 games of victories over Georgia Little Rock, Boyden Hull, Cibolo-Cheaton, MOC Floyd Valley, and Okoboji. Central Lyon has won 7 of the last 10 games here in this series, with the Lions also winning the first meeting this year by a score of 57-47. Central Lyon is ranked number 11th in Class 2A. The other Siouxland team that is ranked is West Lyon. They are ranked 10th in Class 3A. About a minute away here from the starting lineups, and we'll take a look at our key players of the game, starting first with the Rock Valley Rockets. Key player for tonight is senior number 13, Abby Heemstra. Heemstra averaging a double-double, shooting almost 50% from the field and averaging about a half assist and about just over 1 steal per game. For the Lions, it'll be senior guard Hayden Hymanson. Hymanson leading the team in scoring, rebounds, and steals. Still waiting for the graphic to show up. Taking a little bit of time here, but that's all right. Averaging 19.9 points per game, 6.6 rebounds per game, 2.7 steals per game, and she's shooting 45% from the field, also averaging 2.3 assists per game. Those are our key players to tonight's game as we get ready for our opening ceremonies here. Want to make sure that we let you know that our upcoming events here on the Central Lyon Broadcasting Network, we have on Monday, we will have our 9th grade girls basketball game versus Cibolo-Cheaton, as well as our school board meeting. That will be on our YouTube channel. On Tuesday, January 12th, we will have a basketball, non-conference basketball versus Esterville Lincoln Central. 4 o'clock start time with the 9th and JV boys down at the Activity Center. And then on 4:45 start time for, I believe we have JV girls here first in the gym, followed obviously by a varsity girls and boys doubleheader. Also, make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube channel so that you know when we post videos and or start our live broadcasts. That's the easiest way to make sure that you don't miss out on anything going on our YouTube channel. You can also hit that bell next to the on the bottom right part of your video if you're on a computer. That will give you notifications when we have live events. As the pre-game PA announcement was being made, as now we are ready for our starting lineups. Head coaches tonight, Jordan Grotenheis for Rock Valley and Heather Grafing for Central Lyon. starting lineup starting first with Rock Valley. Number 13, a senior, 6-foot forward, Abby Heemstra. Number 15, a senior, 5'5" guard, Kylie Kudum. Number 23, a 5'4" senior guard, Maddie Struby. Number 33, a 6-foot senior forward, Lexi Van Kickrix. And number 35, a sophomore, a 5'10" forward, Renee Van Vorst. For your Lions, we have number 4, 5'8" senior guard, Hayden Hymanson. Number 10, a sophomore, 5'10" guard, Addison Clostebor. Number 14, a 5'9" junior forward, Brooklyn Kroll. Number 20, a junior, 5'10" forward, Reagan Van Wy. And number 24, a 5'5" junior guard, Kaylee Davis.
Number 24, a junior, Kaylee Davis. Officiating tonight's game are Casey Schilling, Taylor Klingenberg, and
That'll do it for starting lineups, and we're going to go to our national anthem. So we're going to take a short break here as we get ready for the start of this game. You're watching Lions basketball on the Central Lyon Broadcast Network.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
May your holidays sparkle with joy and excitement as the new year is upon us. On behalf of the entire staff of DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, Certified Public Accountants, we want to wish you God's peace and blessings as we reflect on this past year and eagerly anticipate the beginnings of the new year. Our prayer for you is for good health, happiness, and quality time with God's family and friends. Happy New Year from DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, Certified Public Accountants, Rock Rapids and Laverne.
Camera. And welcome back to Central Lyon High School. I'm now joined by high school principal Jason Engelman. Jason, glad to have you here.
Good to be back. Good to be back, Mr. Cruz. Should be a good night of basketball.
You bet. We have our first game here. We have the conference leaders here, the Central Lyon Lions, and right behind them is the Rock Valley Rockets. Rock Valley led by Heemstra and Van Kickrix. We're going to say their name a lot. Coach Grafing and I talking in our pregame show. I think she said that those two take like 65% of the shots for this team, so it's definitely heavily favored towards those two. I think looking at the stats, they only play about 6 girls consistently, so not a whole lot of depth on the Rock Valley side.
Yeah, it should be a good game. Those names sound rather familiar. Heemstra, Van Kickrix, both seniors, both been playing for quite some time, so it's kind of I know Clostebor and Hymanson can score in bunches, and so can those girls for the Rock Valley Rockets. So we'll see how it goes tonight, but should be a good one.
Yeah, looking forward to 2 games that maybe hopefully high scoring and lots of action tonight.
Lots of action. Central Lyon will start out with first possession. They're going to swing it around the perimeter here as down low to Brooklyn Kroll, cross court. That three-point attempt is going to be no good. We had a 3-second violation on the Lions, so turnover Lions. And here come the Rockets. Some full court zone pressure being applied.
I don't think I've seen this zone from the Lions yet this
that's
year.
Kind of a new look. Not a bad idea by Coach Grafing to throw in a new wrinkle at this point in the season.
It pays off right away with a steal and a bucket.
Especially after you've played a team once. Maybe they start preparing for something, and then you throw another something back at them. So a missed layup attempt there by the Rockets. Rebound by Clostebor, thrown ahead. We've got a couple missed opportunities here with the Lions. And number 35, Van Vorst, will take it out. She'll run the floor, go down low. Left-handed layup is up and good. Making that is Abby Heemstra for her first 2 points of the game. Knotted at 2 here early on at Central Lyon. Lions, three-point attempt, no good for Hymanson.
Struby was on that rebound there.
Stolen by Reagan Van Wy, up ahead to Davis. She's going to pull up for the jumper in the lane, comes up a bit short. Heemstra with the rebound. Heemstra, one of those post players you'll see that'll also bring the ball up the floor for the Rockets. Quite the luxury to have when one of your taller players on the team can also bring the ball up the floor.
Yeah, it's always nice if you have a girl that averages a double-double in points and rebounds that she can also, take the ball up the court when needed. Sometimes leads to those full court opportunities where you get the rebound and just take off.
Absolutely. Good fadeaway jump shot there by Klosterboer as she was cutting through the lane. Heemstra drives left. No good on the first attempt. Van Voorst will collect the rebound. Struby in the corner over to Van Kikeritz. She'll drive left, kick. .15, that's Kudum, no good on the layup attempt, and here come the Lions. I think it's safe to say, Mr. Cruz, both teams would like to exercise kind of the run and gun play. They'd like to transition, get as many transition baskets as they can.
Yeah, fun basketball, like it should be at least. Getting up and down the court, seeing a bunch of offense. So
good movement there by the Lions as Hymanson finds herself wide open in the corner for an open three, and she knocks that one down. And then here come the Rockets, as we just discussed, trying to play a fast-paced game, and Heemstra with the left-handed layup, her second bucket of the game, 4 points, 7-6 Lions lead.
Lions need to do a better job of stopping that pass to the middle when that zone. Rock Valley's getting it, and then they're just breaking the press and getting layups.
Another good screen and pass there from the Lions as Hymanson. She's off on that three-point attempt, but it will go off the fingertips of Van Kikeritz. Lions will maintain possession.
Yeah, a lot of good movement here early on from the Lady Lions as setting good screens, getting some nice open shots.
Lions will run out of bounds play here. Looks like the Rockets are in a 2-3 zone at the moment. Klosterboer, top of the key three-pointer, no good, off iron. Van Voorst, the sophomore, will bring it up over to Struby. Lions also in a 2-3 zone defense. Heemstra drives, kicks. And a good idea there by number 23, Struby, but not quite on the same page with Heemstra as that ball will sail out of bounds, turnover to the Lions.
Yeah, I think Struby thought that Heemstra was going to roll towards the basket, and she actually faded away for a three-pointer.
Hymanson drives left, goes in hard to the basket. Basket's no good, but we have a blocking foul here on the Rockets. That'll go on number 13, Abby Heemstra, her first, team first. And Hayden Hymanson will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, good job there by Hayden, kind of a change of pace. Kind of a delayed dribble there, and then just took off towards the basket, caught the Rock Valley defenders off guard.
First one's up and good. Hymanson shooting 65% from the free throw line on the year. Again, she is the team's leading scorer at 19.9 points a game. We got a substitution here for the Rockets as number 1 enters Taya Van Holt, and number 11, Sydney Russ.
In for the Lions, number 2, Afton Schlumbum, and number 40, Desta Hugedorn. So lots of early subbing here. I guess we are halfway through the first quarter, but quick quarter here going.
But the way these teams are playing, going up and down the way they are, we're going to probably see quite a few substitutions here early on. Cross court to Klosterboer, spin move, jumper, no good. And the Rockets looking to push. And Heemstra is going to get another easy basket. 9-8 Lions lead, 3:20 left here in the first quarter.
Looks now like Rock Valley, with their subs, are now going to face guard Klosterboer and Hymanson and just play regular man with the other 3 girls on the court.
So Lions are going to need someone like an Afton Schlumbum or a Desta Hugedorn, to Reagan Van Wy for that matter, to get themselves open and maybe look for a shot or two to open up this defense.
Yeah, I think Coach Grafing's trying to call and just get their offense set up and run it. You don't have to do things too different, but you do just have to continue to play basketball.
There's a nice jumper for Van Wy. Little strong, no good. Heemstra rebounds. She'll drive, find Van Kickerix down low. Assist, Heemstra, basket, Van Kickeritz, as the Rockets take their first lead of the evening, 10-9. Slumbum on the perimeter. Hagedorn will catch it at the elbow. And here comes good pass from Slumbum to Hagedorn. Good two-person game there as the Lions retake the lead.
Yeah, you know, they're playing that, they're face guarding those girls, and there's no backside help when the Lions drove there. So good job there by Schlumbum and Desta Hagedorn to get a little two-man game going.
Deflection out of bounds. Rockets will take the ball out just in front of the Lions bench there. Heemstra cross court to number 1, Van Holt. Pass intended for Van Kickeritz is kicked out of bounds. We have 1:50 remaining here in the first quarter as Coach DeGrotenhuis for the Rockets will call out an out of bounds play. Struby, Heemstra to Russ. And that pass nearly stolen. Van Kickeritz, first attempt no good, second attempt no good. I tell you what, Mr. Cruz, the Lions are going to have to battle a little bit harder for the defensive rebounds there. Too many shot attempts in that possession alone for the Rockets.
Yeah, you know, you can't let girls get a free look at a rebound there. They got to find a body in that zone and put your body on another girl and try to box them out.
There's a steal and a long outlet to Hymanson, who's going to get an easy basket. That's one way to beat the face guarding.
Yeah, good decision there by Klosterboer just to basically throw it up and let Hymanson go get it.
Again, a lot of pressure being applied to these ball handlers as the Lions are flocking to the basketball. No good on the shot attempt, Van Kickeritz. Long outlet again to Van Wy. Slumbum will drive, bounce pass, deflected and stolen. Heemstra will come away with it. Bank shot, no good. And here's the track races ensuing. Hymanson left-handed layup, a little strong. And there goes Heemstra.
Yeah, just get the ball and take off. See who's got better endurance at the moment here early on, or I guess we're halfway through the season now as we're going back through the second cycle of Siouxland Conference games.
That layup attempt is good for Heemstra. She is the Rockets' leading scorer at this point. Lions may hold for the last possession here. We'll see. 22 seconds remaining.
Now it looks like Rock Valley back into a traditional type of zone defense.
That'll free up Klosterboer for 3. That's no good, but a long rebound collected by Schlumbum. Hymanson will try her luck inside the lane, no good. There's Desta Hagedorn, the freshman, battling for the boards, and she'll come away with a foul.
Yeah, just like we talked about on the other end, with Central Lyon needing to do a better job of preventing second chance points. Rock Valley has the same issue there as the Lions are able to get 2 offensive rebounds. Hagedorn goes up and gets fouled, and with just 4.1 seconds remaining here in this first quarter.
Hagedorn's first free throw attempt is no good. And here comes some more subs for both teams. 14 Kroll and 24 Davis will re-enter for the Lions, replacing Van Wy and Klosterboer. Number 23 Struby will step out, and back in is number 15 Kylie Kudum. Second attempt for Hagedorn is good. 1 for 2, 4 seconds remain. Near steal by Davis. Van Voorst will take it all the way and make a three-pointer just before the buzzer.
Good job there by Van Voorst. Little bit of ball pressure, but Lions didn't stop her coming across, and Lions paid for it there as they will have a 1-point deficit going in the second quarter. You're watching Lions basketball on the Central Lyon Broadcast Network.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
And we're back here at Central Lyon High School for the start of the second quarter. Rock Valley will start with the ball with a 1-point lead.
So that first quarter ended with a Van Voorst 3, and it'll open the second quarter with a Heemstra 3. So 2 big three-pointers here to start and end the quarters. Lions find themselves down by 4. 2-3 zone here, down low to Hugendorn. She'll lose that one. Ball's on the ground. Here comes Struby with it for the Rockets. Van Voorst will dribble it to the corner. Van Kikkeritz thought about it. Kudum to Struby. Good cut and pass to Heemstra, who's going to be fouled by Hugendorn in the lane.
Yeah, Desta just a step late there, a little off. Not squared up to Heemstra coming through the lane. Heemstra cuts hard, gets the ball, goes for that power rebound, or power dribble, I should say, and goes up with it.
First one is up and good for Abby Heemstra. Second attempt coming. And her second attempt is good. Lions will face some full court pressure. As Davis scans the floor, finds an open Hugendorn. Davis for 3, short. And we're gonna get a couple players tangled up on the floor. Not sure Afton Slumbum had much control of that ball.
I don't know.
We'll take the jump and take possession.
Yeah, I don't know the angle on camera there. I don't think was the greatest angle to see, but right here in front of us looked like Afton just had her arm just
hooked
with
more
the
of a
Rock
wrestling
Valley.
move.
Yeah, Coach Eben would have been proud there.
That'd have been like a 2-point, right?
Yeah.
Or-
Well, your kid's gonna wrestle, right? So you better start learning.
Doesn't mean I know what I'm talking about. Hugendorn for 3, that's good. That's the Hugendorn with a big 3-pointer.
Hugendorn just shooting 25% on the year from 3-point, so good sign for the Lions to see her get on from long range early.
Kudum will try a jumper, and that is good. The high arcing 2-point shot. More pressure being applied here on Heimitz in the backcourt. Klosterborg gets it across. Baseline drive, kick. Davis to Kroll, back to Klosterborg. 3-pointer is up and no good. Heemstra with the rebound. Van Voorst, I think she's going to get called for the travel there. Maybe took one extra step. Van Weil check back in for the Lions. She'll replace Brooklyn Kroll.
Again, I think we say this every week, but we're trying to limit the number of people up here in our booth, and so we don't have our stats for us. But both teams shooting very well. At least I'm trying to observe here. Central Lyon shoots about 8 points better, percentage points that is, than the Rockets on the year. So hopefully for the Lions that Rock Valley can't maintain this hot shooting that they seem to have here early on.
Yeah, both teams are shooting pretty well. Defenses are playing hard too, so these girls are working hard to get good shots. A few missed baskets I remember down low for the Rockets, and a few more long distance misses for the Lions. So both trying to figure out kind of what their offensive game is, but you can't say they're not giving their best right now.
Definitely.
Hymanson will drive baseline. Good move. Good ball control and body control as she converts the 2-point attempt.
Yeah, I'd like to see the seal there by Desta Hugendorn, too, to seal her defender and not let her get around to give any help when Hymanson made that drive.
Oh, good pass from Van Kikkeritz to Heemstra.
Yeah, that was a really nice pass. Hugendorn was in pretty good position, just had her arm in the wrong spot, and the ball went right underneath it.
One thing, if you're a follower of the Siouxland Conference or any basketball for that matter, when you see players as Hagedorn misses that. When you see players that you can tell have a pretty good chemistry because they've played many years together, like Van Kikkeritz and Heemstra, it's pretty fun to watch because they know when each other's going to cut, they know where to deliver the basketball and put each other in good position.
Yeah, you know, the Lions have a big mixture here of different grades that play together, so it took a little bit of time for them to kind of meld as one unit here. And where you have Van Kikkeritz and Heemstra, you know, Kudum, also a senior, Russ, who's out there now, is a senior, so you've got some of those girls that have been playing together probably for, you know, 8-10 years.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hagedorn makes the first one on her 2-point foul shot, and the second one is also good. So freshman Desta Hagedorn having herself a good evening. I think statistically she's about at 6 points, maybe even 8 points.
Yeah, Desta's really picking it up offensively. She's, I think she's actually now 4th on the team in points. So looking to move up that ladder as well.
Heemstra no good on that 3-point attempt. Ball out of bounds, possession to the Lions.
Good position there by Hymanson. The only option that the Rock Valley defenders they had there was to try and tip it, and unfortunately for them, they tipped it out of bounds.
Davis will bring it up for the Lions. Again, some face guarding being applied to Klosterboer and Hymanson as they're the two leading scorers for the Lions. Hymanson will get the rebound, and she will go up in traffic and get fouled.
Hayden's so good at drawing contact. A lot of times even she'll finish those types of shots.
Yep, very good about using her body, creating contact, trying to get to the foul line. Hymanson's first attempt here is good. That is the 4th team foul for the Rockets, just 1 team foul for the Lions. Second attempt for Hymanson is good.
Yeah, not a whole lot of whistles here. It's been up and down. It just looked, well, now we have a timeout called, but just look down at the clock. It's only 6:33. We've only been playing for about 15 minutes here, and we're almost to halftime. So a quick-moving game so far as Coach DeGrotenhuis wants to call a timeout as Lions here on a little bit of a run.
Yep. It's kind of my officiating model.
Yeah, yes.
Get in, get out.
I've seen you officiate. I can vouch for that. Well,
let them play is what I say. Let them play. Let them figure it out.
Well, I take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, and the Pepsi Beverage Company. Not only do they bring you tonight's broadcast, but they also bring you the video board when you are here at Central Lyon High School. We're watching one of the commercials for those sponsors play right now during this timeout as we have Central Lyon sophomore Nate Ahrens running that video board here for us tonight, so we want to thank him. Also to my left is Central Lyon sophomore Levi Cooperschmidt. He is running all of the on-screen graphics that you see tonight.
Long floating pass into Van Boer, stolen by Hagedorn. As she goes in, she's going to go in for the layup attempt. Gets her own rebound again. And after the third attempt, the Lions will come away with no points.
That's one of those where Desta, you know, as she grows, will learn to maybe pump fake. I mean, she's always been the tallest girl out there, probably going through her junior high days. And just a freshman, obviously. Maybe put a little pump fake in there, get the girl to jump, and then maybe actually try and draw the foul and finish and get a three-point opportunity.
And a loose ball picked up by Heemstra. She scrambles for it. Van Boers will take it in. And we're going to have a travel before the block call. Turnover Rockets. Substitute Kroll and Schlumbum look to enter and replace Hagedorn. And let's see who our other replacement is. Hymanson will take a seat.
Yeah, Van Voorst tried for a little Euro step, but got kind of tangled up and started with the wrong foot there and took 3 steps before she made any contact.
Good dump down pass from Kroll to Van Wy. Basket good. Good high-low game.
Reagan Van Wy shoots about 50%, a little over 50% from the field, so got a good chance to go in when she's got the ball down low.
Van Kikkeritz with a good spin move down low as she banks in a 2-pointer. It is 26-25. The Lions trail by 1. 3 minutes remain here in the second quarter. Schlumbum from the corner. That one is no good. I think that ruins her perfect shooting percentage on the year. Ball's tipped off the head of Kroll, ahead to Kaylee Davis. Cannot convert the short field goal attempt.
Like we said earlier, it is up and down here in
it is.
Central Lyon High School today.
Getting a workout
we
tonight.
are, yeah. I'm getting tired just watching them.
I was tired before I got here.
Well, you have an excuse. You did officiate that,
That's true.
that JV
That's
game.
true. But I'm not one for excuses, so I won't say anything.
Okay.
A few substitutions here as Kudum and Russ come back in for the Rockets.
Hymanson also checking back in for the Lions as Davis will take a seat and get a breather.
Here comes Hymanson. 2.5 remains here in the first half. High-scoring game here, 25-26. Good offense and good defense being played here tonight by both the Lady Lions and the Rockets. Hymanson for a deep three. Count it. And that'll give the Lions the lead. 28-26.
Yeah, nice stroke there on that one by Hayden. No hesitation when she got the ball out there.
Van Voorst, no good. Ball sails out of bounds as Heemstra will check back in. Number 21 looking to make her first appearance for the Rockets. That's Jenna Verberg, the senior.
A lot of seniors on this
Rock
Valley
That's
team.
what I was going to say.
We haven't seen very much of that this year in our games. This is only our fourth game fifth game this year from the gym. But yeah, not a whole lot of seniors in the Siouxland Conference on teams. So
Van Wy drives baseline, kick, good pass to Klosterboer, lines it up, and that's good. Good find by Reagan Van Wy.
Yeah, good kick there by dribble drive and kick it out to one of the better three-point shooters on the team, and that's Addison Klosterboer.
Kudum with the head fake. Heemstra back to Van Kikkeritz. Burberg. Van Kikkeritz now at the top of the key. Lions in a 2-3 zone.
Well, I think they're
Kinda
actually
doing a lot of helping there on Heemstra.
Yeah, whenever Heemstra, there's a chance she gets the ball, they run another girl at her as Van Kikkeritz gets the bank shot from the free throw line. Kind of playing man, but they're leaving a couple girls basically just playing percentages here are the Lions, where they're gonna try and double Heemstra, especially down low. And if someone else beats you, then so be it.
Oh, good look from Kroll. Hymanson just rattles out. That was in and out. But good find by Brooklyn Kroll. Lions are making a lot of good, smart passes on offense.
Yeah, ending up with a lot of open shots, and hopefully they maybe catch fire and knock 2 or 3 of those down in a row.
Hymanson the rebound, long outlet to Van Wy. She'll run up for the layup attempt and just come up short. Fighting for the rebound is Slumbum, but she's going to get called for the personal foul.
Yeah, I think Reagan kind of stumbled there and lost where she was on the court, unfortunately, there for her. But Lions, you got to like the attitude of the Lions. They get it, and they just take off down the court. They're beating Rock Valley back down the court. Rock Valley, again, they only have about really 2 scorers on their team, so trying to tire them out maybe a little bit here by forcing the fast pace even more.
10 seconds here as we close out the first half. 31-28, Lions in the lead. Heemstra drives, Struby going left and out of bounds. Van Voorst was looking to nail another last-second shot here. Not going to get the opportunity. Lions will get the last chance here with 1.6 left on the clock.
Yeah, that was a great job by Lions defense to get the ball out of Heemstra's hands.
Slumbum will get it, and that basket will not count after the buzzer, and we'll go into halftime. 31-28 lead for the Central Lyon Lions.
Good quarter there for the Lions. They end up outscoring 17-13 to take that 3-point advantage. Lions shooting, actually still shooting okay, but they've missed a lot of baskets from about 3 feet in. And you're playing a team that's as good as Rock Valley, that you're probably not gonna have a lot of success long term if that's the way that the game's gonna go all the whole 4 quarters.
Exactly. Rock Valley is one of those teams, another highly ranked team here in the conference. When you get an opportunity to score, when you're inside, when you're by the blocks there, when you're inside the lane, you got to make those opportunities count. And Lions came up short a few different times. Very much like the effort. Sometimes they got multiple attempts, but you got to convert some of those because this very well could be a 7 or 8 point lead for the Lions, which would, every point matters, especially in a close one like this. We expect it to go down to the wire.
Yeah, that's right. You're gonna have to play 4 quarters here tonight to get the victory. And Lions with the lead at halftime here. We are going to take a short break, But stay tuned, folks, because after we go through our sponsor commercials here, we will have our first halftime show. We will have our senior Dalton Cordles. We'll have an interview with one of the seniors on each of the girls team, the boys team for basketball, and the wrestlers here for the rest of our winter season. And we'll kick that off here tonight. So we want to make sure that you stay tuned for that. You're watching Lions basketball on the Central Lyon Broadcast Network.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
May your holidays sparkle with joy and excitement as the new year is upon us. On behalf of the entire staff of DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, we want to wish you God's peace and blessings as we reflect on this past year and eagerly anticipate the beginnings of the new year. Our prayer for you is for good health, happiness, and quality time with God's family and friends. Happy New Year from DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, Rock Rapids and Laverne.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the halftime show. I'm your host, Dalton Cordles. Today I'm joined with Dork Commit, Hayden Hymanson. Hayden, thanks for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
All right, Hayden, let's start in the classroom. What is your class schedule looking like this semester?
So I actually get to sleep in for the first hour, which is nice.
It's always nice.
Then I have college comp, anatomy, then I go to government, and then AP Calc, then I have ceramics, and then I finish up with lifting, and then I can go home early.
Perfect. All right, Hayden, what are some of the other activities you are involved in here, at school, and outside of school in the community?
So I play basketball, volleyball, softball, and run track. And then I'm a part of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, group speech, and chess club. and I-step. And outside of school, I go to 3rd Avenue Youth Group.
Awesome. All right, Hayden, what are some of the team goals for this season?
Right now, our main goal is just to win the conference.
Awesome. All right, Hayden, what are some of your individual goals? We know that you've accomplished a lot of things over here at your 4 years of starting for the Central Lyon girls basketball team, but as this season goes on, what goals do you want to accomplish?
Right now, my main individual goals are just to keep improving from last year, especially on rebounds and assists.
Right. All right, Hayden, if you had to give advice to the younger players, freshman, sophomore, what would you be?
I tell them to always work hard in game and practices because they go by really fast. And you need to always work hard in practice because although they can feel like a drag, you're only making yourself better and you're making your teammates better.
All right, hey, let's flip the switch a little bit. What are your plans for next year?
So I'm going to Dort to play basketball, and I'm in a major in pre-physical therapy.
Perfect. Hey, and you guys play so well as a team. What do you like best about being a part of this team?
I like that our team has such great chemistry. Like, in practice, we can always joke around with each other, but we also know when to flip the switch and be serious.
Right.
And everyone on the team just puts the team first and cares about each other, so it's just very fun to be a part.
Perfect. All right, and some of that fun comes from Coach Grafing herself. She likes to have fun, but she also can be very serious, as we've seen. What is probably your favorite memory of playing underneath Coach Grafing?
My favorite memory would be last year when I scored my 1,000th point, and just to look up in the crowd and see everyone with their signs that said 1,000, and to be surrounded by my coaches and my teammates, it was surreal.
It's a great moment. Awesome. All right, well, that's all we've got today. Thanks for joining me, Hayden. Now we will throw it back in the booth with Jeff Cruz and Jason Engelman for the rest of the halftime show.
And we're back here at Central Lyon High School as the Central Lyon Pep Band making their first appearance of the evening. As we are about 2 minutes away from the start of the second half. Want to thank Dalton Cordles and Hayden Hymanson for taking time to do that halftime interview. Like I said, we'll have another one during the boys' halftime, and hopefully we'll be able to get enough of them done and have one per halftime here for the rest of our season. Dalton is in Mr. Town's audio and video production class, so we're trying to tie that class into our online broadcasting stuff that we do, I guess. Yep. And so Dalton Hayden did that one yesterday, and then he spent his time this afternoon working with me and getting that intro part to it done as well. So trying to expand what we do a little bit here with our broadcast.
It's all about the student learning experience.
That's right.
So nice work, Mr. Cruz. Good job, Dalton. Dalton takes that stuff very seriously. Very good at it. Loves. He's one of those social butterflies. He definitely wants to talk, and that's a good opportunity for him to kind of mix in some of the things he's really good at and learn some more things about the back end things as far as putting together a script and putting that again on like a wee video or a presentation.
Yep. we do those interviews, and I talked to him a little bit in between each one. We tried to knock out a bunch of them these last 2 days because we have a home game tonight, home game next Tuesday versus Esterville Lincoln Central, and a home game next Friday versus West Lyon. So we had to get them all done. And you just talk a little bit about the filler words and trying to add to the conversation. But they did a pretty good job. Each time we do it, we get a little bit better at it. But like Mr. England said, it's all about trying to get our students involved in learning and expanding their horizons, because you never know. One day they may end up using that skill they learn in part of their job or or an internship or something like that down the road, and that's what we're trying to kind of expand the opportunities that we give our students here at Central Lyon. As the Pep Band finishes up here, the halftime, we are set to start. Rock Valley will start with the ball.
Pep Band sounding good for their first time out.
Yeah, been on hiatus for a while.
I know a lot of students were amped up to play tonight. That's one of the components of band that they truly enjoy, is being able to play for their peers here, for the fans also at these events. So glad to have the Pep Band back with us. Rockets will come out with the possession. It's stolen early by Hymanson. She looks to push. Good go-ahead pass. Van Kickerix blocks it out of bounds. Lions will keep possession there in the baseline. Lions come out of halftime, 3-point lead. Again, a lot of these games are won here right out of halftime, so we'll be interested to see what kind of adjustments teams are making. You know, who can stay hot from on the offensive side, who can continue to kind of hold down the defensive side of things. So as we await, the first shot for the Lions is no good by Kaylee Davis. Heemstra with another rebound.
A good set, though, good screen. You know, it's a good opportunity there for the Lions.
Low pass. Taken in by Kudum over to Van Voorst. Van Kikeritz. Shot fake. Step through. No good. Rebound Van Voorst. No good. Heemstra battling, but Hymanson will get it.
That was a good box out there by Davis, who was about 7 inches shorter than Heemstra, but able to have good position and not let Heemstra get that rebound.
Rebounding is a lot about heart. Not so much about size all the time.
That's right. Who can be a little more heart, a little more tenacious, usually gets the rebound most of the time.
Davis hits a long three-pointer to extend the lead to 6. Heemstra will drive left, going for the layup, no good. And the Lions will come away with it.
I want to remind you that let us know where you're watching from. Send us a text or get in the chat here on the YouTube broadcast. Tell us who you are, where you're watching from. We always like to know the reach that we get each and every game that we put out there.
Good spin move in the lane and right-handed hook shot by Van Kikeritz. She'll connect for the two-pointer. It's one of the fun parts of this job is seeing how many people are listening online, where they're at, who they are, who they're cheering for. 99% of the time it's the Lions, which we do like.
Which makes sense if they have especially if they have our number.
And I don't just hand that out freely.
No, definitely not.
Across the board with the three-pointer.
Lions, I believe, with their biggest lead of the evening.
Heemstra will try her hand at a three-pointer. That's up and good. As she answers.
That's kind of how it's been. You know, someone gets a 4 or 5 point lead, and then the other team comes and hits a basket, and right back down to a one-possession game. So Lions, you know, if you can get it to about 3 scores in this game, it's going to seem like it's about 20 in a normal game.
Yep. That shot attempt's going to be off there from Kroll out of bounds. Substitution here, number 1, Van't Hole will come in for the Rockets. She'll replace Kudum. Probably noticing online, we got a few more people in the stands tonight following the governor's proclamation in the Siouxland Conference declaration this morning. 50% capacity here at Central Lyon. Where every other row seating, masks are required, social distancing is a must. But it's nice to see a few more butts in the seats tonight, although we do appreciate all the listeners at home.
Yes, we do. It's always nice. It's a little bit, you know, it's nice to hear people here cheering. You know, those early games of the year, it was real quiet in here, and almost eerily quiet. That first couple weeks of December, where it's not every day that you get to hear the coaches in the huddle talk during timeouts. That's not normal. We don't really want that. We want fans in here.
Not much on the shoe squeaking.
No.
Hagedorn will miss the three-pointer, and we're going to have a jump ball. And Lions will get another shot at it. The possession arrow favors the team in white. Rockets 2-3 out of bounds here on the zone defense. We're going to have an off-the-ball offensive foul on Kroll. Van Kikeritz, no good. Well, I got my first shout out, and it's going to go to Matt and Dawn Bohr, who are sitting at home watching. Big Lions supporters. Their daughter Ashley's actually in the crowd here. Fellow Morningside student coming back to watch some Central Lyon basketball over the holiday breaks, which most of our college students are still on.
Yeah, just kind of. It's only January 8th. Kind of looked at my calendar today and realized it wasn't the middle of the month yet. Sometimes the month goes by so fast. This one seems like it's going by real slow, which
a little slow for our taste, but that's okay.
Yeah. Want to make sure that everyone knows you can follow Central Lyon on Facebook and Twitter to keep up on all the latest news. Every day we put out, the schedule of events, a post for every event that we have. We also put out the links every time we have any sort of broadcast, whether it be, a 7th or 8th grade event, a high school event, a school board meeting, anything like that. You can always find our links on Facebook and Twitter. So make sure that you follow us on those social media platforms to stay in the loop on what's going on here.
Van Kickerich will connect on the first.
Looking down here, Van Kickerick shooting 82.6% from the free throw line. That is a nice average. Nice asset to have as well for Coach DeGroat. Yes. Always, someone you're fairly confident is going to knock down a couple free throws when you need them.
Yes, that's nice to have a couple free throw shooters you can go to late in games, actually at any point in the game. Hard screen there by Kroll, and that'll free up Hymanson for the three-point attempt. She knocks it down.
Yeah, Brooklyn set a great screen there.
Yeah, I think Van Hol felt that one. Heemstra, no good on that layup attempt.
Yeah, kind of a wild shot there. She switched hands, it seemed like halfway in the air.
Klosterboer for three, no good. And that ball is going to go off of Huggendorn out of bounds.
No, you'll hear us talk about this in the boys game, but it's always good to see, Desta Huggendorn's just a freshman out there, but she's going up against a senior and not backing down, and probably one of the best seniors in the conference in Heemstra. And it's good to see Desta get, have that tenacity, and now she's guarding Van Kickericks on the defensive side of things. So a tough matchup tonight for the freshman here from Central Lyon.
Yeah, we definitely, you kind of know what you're going to get from some of our more veteran players on the court, but when someone like Desta Huggendorn or Afton Slumbum, some of our younger players come in who get limited minutes, it's nice to see them compete at such a high level and compete against such great competition like we have here in the Siouxland Conference. So they keep, their game keeps evolving throughout the year. They keep getting better, and that's fun to see. Hymanson drives. Her scoop shot's no good, but she was hit on the arm on the play. She will go back to the line. And again, we'll see the importance here of free throw shooting as we we got 3 minutes left in this third quarter, a whole fourth quarter yet to play, but I have a feeling we're going to see quite a few foul shots to close this one out.
Yeah, I saw some of the boys at halftime starting to get ready, and I kind of joked with them that if this pace keeps up, they're going to start their game about a half hour early. But as most things with tight games, the second half will probably definitely play a little slower and take a little bit longer to get everything finalized.
That free throw attempt was no good. Second one is good, so 50% on that that exchange there for Hymanson. Van Voorst kick to Van Kickerich for three. No good. Hymanson has that ball stolen away from her, and Heemstra's going to get it, and she's fouled on that play. Heemstra sticks with it and takes the ball away from Hymanson and then is fouled on the play by Klosterboer as that one goes through the net. She's going to get one foul shot here. Heemstra shoots it at 69%, just under 70. That's up and good. And we got ourselves a close one here, 41-40. Both teams playing at quality level here. Long pass tipped. Klosterboer gets it. No good on that three-point attempt. The ball roll around. Heemstra gets it. And tipped out of bounds by Van Wy.
Good transition defense there by the Lions to, again, don't let Heemstra. They kind of ran another girl at her, didn't let her drive and get a hand on that ball. Not able to get the steal, but able to knock it out of bounds and slow the Rockets' transition offense down.
Heemstra back to Van Kickerich. Shot fake. Heemstra for three. That's good.
Heemstra just shooting 31.6% from three-point, so good to see. Good for the Rockets to see her get a three-point knockdown.
I was going to say that looked like a on-the-ball foul there as we had a reach in by Scrooby.
Coach Grotenheis yelling at the girl to go under, don't go over, trying to tip the ball away. If you come with an underhand tip there, less likely to draw contact.
Pass into the backcourt. Hymanson will bring it up the floor, guarded by Van Voorst. Hymanson will step back from that screen attempt. No good. Davis with the rebound. Van Wy comes across the lane. Little contact, no call. Missed floater attempt.
Yeah, Van Wy, that's kind of one of her shots. She likes to come through the lane
Kind of
and just kind of float through it.
Slumbum is going to be fouled on the play by number 23, Struby. That's going to be the team third. Both teams with 3 fouls. Minute 50 left in the third quarter. 41-43, Lions trail by 2.
Struby's third foul. She'll get a breather here.
I believe that was Russ that came in for the Rockets. Slumbum over to Hymanson in the corner. Davis will drive left, kick. Not a lot of openings here for the Lions.
No, again, they're face guarding Hymanson here.
3-point attempt, no good for Davis. Scramble for the ball. Van Voorst to Russ, no good. Van Kickerates with the rebound, and that's good.
Good job there by Van Kickerick to keep coming down the court and not assume that the ball is going to go in the hoop on the first basket or the first attempt.
More times than not, you see that player hustling for that second shot attempt rewarded for an easy basket. Boy, Lions need to find some offense here. We're under a minute in the third quarter. Hugedorn, that ball is going to go off the shoes of Heemstra.
Looks like the Lions are trying to go a little high-low action game there, but the high girl and the low girl seem to be a little too close to each other, and neither one of them can really get open.
Kroll will enter for Hugedorn. Davis over to Slumbum.
Rock Valley face guarding Hymanson. It'll be interesting to see where the offense comes from here for the Lions this last minute of the third quarter.
And Van Kickeritz is going to make Van Wy come out and guard her closely. Heemstra now has it at the center circle. 22 seconds here left in the third quarter. Russ, cross court to Van Kickeritz. Again, I would imagine the Rockets are going to start their offense right about now. 7 seconds. Spin move into the lane. Right-handed floater off the rim, no good, and that'll end it here. In the third quarter, Lions trail by 4 to the Rock Valley Rockets, 45-41.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
Welcome back to Rock Rapids, Iowa, as we are set to start the final quarter here tonight. Rockets outscored the Lions 17-10 and during the third quarter, and we'll start with the ball here in the fourth quarter.
There's a scramble for it. That's going to be a tie-up. Possession arrow favors the Lions, who need a little bit of a jolt on offense here.
Yeah, they need a little spark from somebody here, as Lions have only scored 10 points that quarter, the least amount of any quarter so far tonight.
Hymanson tries to dump it down low. Pass deflected out of bounds. Let's see if the Lions can put a quick hitter together here. Get a nice open. You see in all these different out of bounds exchanges, usually you're looking at something opposite block or you're looking at a corner three-pointer most of the time. Didn't happen.
Well, I think that's a play they drew up. Just Rock Valley kind of played played the play almost better than the offense played it there on defense.
Oh, might have got away with a little shuffle there. Left-handed layup is good for the Rockets. They extend their lead to 6. Kroll looking for Hymanson. Coming off that screen, she'll roll to the basket. That ball's going to sail out of bounds, deflected.
Good defense there by Rock Valley. All 3 defenders just stood there straight up. A lot of times you see at least one of them, take an arm and try and go straight down on the girl and get called for a foul. So good defense there by Rock Valley.
Hymanson. Reach-in foul by number 33, Van Kickerts.
Just a 4th team foul here, so 3 on the Lions, 4 on the Rockets. So again, not a whole lot of whistles here so far.
Hagedorn. Back out to Davis. And Hagedorn having a little bit of trouble corralling that ball as it's passed into her. Maybe needs to collect herself a little bit before putting that ball back on the floor. It's a little bit too much too quickly.
Yeah, trying to get Hagedorn singled up and get her on some sort of post move down low.
Van Voorst gets it across the half line. Ball is loose.
Lions need to do a little better job of recognizing where the ball is. That's twice now this half where the ball has literally been just on the floor, open for anyone, and no Lion has recognized that it's just the ball is just waiting for someone to grab it, and it's ended in a jump ball both times where Lions could have had steals.
Very much so, Mr. Cruz. You're right on that one. 3-pointer from the corner, no good. Tipped around. Hymanson will get it, and she's going to get fouled going up for a 2-point attempt.
Be called on Maddie Struby. I believe that'll be her 4th foul, 5th on the team.
That'll bring someone to the scorer's table, someone in the name of Van Holt. Hymanson cannot connect on that free throw attempt. Her second shot is off the rim and good.
Like we said, free throws here. This is going to be a close game. Free throws will play a major role here in this last 6 minutes. So hopefully the Lions can shoot a little better than their season average.
Oh, and we have a hard connection there in the middle of the lane. 3 girls hit the deck. Everyone seemingly is okay getting up.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see it happen. I was looking down to see what the Lions were shooting from as a team for the free throw line, and then just heard the collision.
Heemstra and Hymanson connected, and I think Klosterboer kind of fell over top of them. Baseline, scoop shot, no good. And Van Kickers trying to get her own rebound and is going to get called for the foul.
Van Kickers gets called for that foul there, but she is really good with that pivot foot. She makes you think she's going one way, and all of a sudden she comes back, and next thing she knows, she's at the rim or has somewhat of an open shot. Didn't go down that time, and then kind of commits the frustration foul, but she does a real good job with that.
Down low, Hagedorn over to Van Wy. 2-point attempt is good.
That was a little better, like you said, Mr. Engelman composed herself there before she put the ball on the ground, and Desta makes it a 1-possession ball game here for the Lions.
Heemstra being guarded up top by Klosterboer. Lions looking for the turnover. Van Voorst will dribble right. Heemstra blocked by Van Wy. Hymanson will set up the offense. Over to Klosterboer. Dumped down to Van Wy, who connects again. Her second basket in a row. Both making plays on offense and defense is Reagan Van Wy.
Yeah, Reagan getting hot here, putting the Lions back into the ball game. Lions down by 1. Coach Grotenheis will take a timeout. We'll take it with them. You're watching Lions basketball on the Central Line Broadcast Network. Welcome back here to Central Lyon High School. I want to make sure that we thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, and the Pepsi Beverage Company. They help bring you these broadcasts for free each and every event that we have at Central Lyon. So we want to make sure that we thank those sponsors each and every time we get a chance to, as the Lions come with a steal.
There we go, up to Clostebor. And Hymanson will set up the offense. Over to Davis. Clostebor drives. Van Wy, no good. There's Hymanson picking up the loose ball. And offensive rebound putback will give the Lions the lead, 48-47.
Good hustle there by Hayden Hymanson to get in there in the middle of the lane, get that rebound, and give the Lions the 1-point advantage here.
Heemstra cut off on the baseline. Russ not looking to shoot from the outside. And we're going to have a travel there by Van Voorst. She takes one too many steps.
Struby will check back into the game for Vance Hull. 4 minutes remaining here. She has 4 fouls, so she'll have to be careful on the defensive side of things.
Oh, and a good pass down low. Van Kickerich will block it. Good find by Hymanson and good recovery by Van Kickerich.
Yep, very good find there by Hayden. Too bad Desta couldn't have got that up just a half second sooner.
Hymanson for 3. Perhaps not the shot the Lions were looking for right out of that inbounds pass.
No, I'm sure Coach Grafing would have preferred to run a little bit more offense there.
Struby back in for the Rockets. She's playing with 4 personal fouls. Stolen by Van Wy, who's had a good last couple of minutes here for the Lions.
Yeah, Reagan Van Wy just kind of taking over here for the Lions.
Davis will try her hand at three-pointer, no good. And we're going to have another travel here by Van Voorst as she comes away with, kind of hurt another player. We're jockeying for the ball, and then she kind of tripped over that other player's foot and got called for the travel.
Yeah, it's kind of, unfortunate there for Rock Valley as they had a clean rebound, but the two girls run into each other, and Van Voorst ends up taking a step inadvertently. But nonetheless, good for the Lions here as they have the 1-point lead, and they'll have the ball here with 3:24 remaining. See in the chat here, Jan Gerlman saying thank you for watching, and all the way from Florida. So nice to see people watching all over the United States, being able to watch their grandkids in this instance play basketball. So
awesome.
Good to see that. We do have some upcoming events here next week on the Central Lyon Broadcast Network. It'll be a busy week here on the YouTube channel. Monday, we have 9th grade girls basketball versus Sibley from the Activity Center. That's a 5:30 start time. We also will have the school board meeting. That's a 7 o'clock start time from the school, from the boardroom here at the high school. Then Tuesday, we have 9th and JV boys basketball versus Essersville Lincoln Central at a 4 o'clock start time at the Activity Center. And then we'll have the JV girls at 4:45, followed by the varsity girls and varsity boys here from the high school.
That's a full slate of action there, Mr. Cruz.
Oh, that's only Tuesday. I think we got
Tuesday.
Thursday and
Cow.
Friday. We got more stuff on the our YouTube channel.
Wow.
YouTube is free,
And how much are people paying for that?
I don't think they pay to watch any of these games.
Thank you, sponsors.
You
That's
bet.
tremendous.
Unlike some of the other options you have, this one's free.
Davis to Clostebor. We are hitting the 3-minute mark. Tight one here in Rock Rapids. 48-47, Lions with a 1-point lead. Lions throwing it around the perimeter.
I'd like to see the Lions run some sort of set play here on offense. I mean, I guess we're wasting time. We're up a minute, but getting a little flustered here with the 2-3 zone that Rock Valley's come out in. I don't know if they've really played a true 2-3 zone much at all tonight. Been a little mixture of zone and man, and they played some face guarding man. Not a whole lot of 2-3, so the Lions here are looking to develop something of an offense here versus this 2-3 zone.
Lions already running 40 seconds off the clock here, which again, a couple different schools of thought here. You can continue to pass the ball around and let time slowly tick away. But I guess I'm one of those who would like to see us, if we get the shot, it's got to be a good shot, which that was not. And with turnover, you really don't want to take your foot off the gas too much here in a game like this.
Yeah, you want to stick with what got you to that 1-point lead.
1:46 here as the Rockets will take it out of bounds. They trail by 1. Team fouls, 4 fouls for the Lions, 6 for the visiting Rockets. So the next foul on the Rockets will be in the bonus for the Lions. That ball nearly stolen a couple times. And Klosterboer is going to get called for the reach-in foul.
Actually, probably good for the Lions that there was a whistle there, because the Rockets were breaking to the basket. Probably would have had a wide open layup.
Heemstra has it at the top of the key, drives left. Struby tipped away and just out of bounds before Klosterboer could snag it. Rockets will still have possession here, 1:20 left.
Yeah, Central Line doing a good job of ball pressure here and forcing every pass is a tough pass for Rock Valley.
Van Voorst over to Van Kikkeritz, who will drive. Kick to Kudum. She gets inside, somehow gets her own rebound, puts it up, no good. Hymanson has it. And nearly a steal by Struby, and Hymanson will have the ball. We're under a minute here. I think Coach DeGrotenhuis was telling his girls to foul here. We're going to have a 1-and-1 attempt. Reagan Van Wy will head to the line. Let's see what the junior is shooting on the year. 28%. So looking to improve that percentage here is Van Wy, who's had a good fourth quarter. No good on that shot, rattles out. And like we told you at the beginning, we expected a tight one, and we have it.
Lions will have to play good defense here, hopefully force a turnover or a contested shot here by the Rockets. Rockets look to be running like a little bit of a weave offense. That one's almost stolen.
Heemstra goes in, no good. And that foul is going to be, I believe that's going to be the 5th foul on Struby. And we'll see who the shooter is. I couldn't quite tell. It's either going to be Davis or Hugedorn.
Looks like Desta's heading to the line. So Desta shooting one of the better free throw shooters, 74.1% on the season for the Lions. So hopefully she can knock these two down here.
Again, nice to see someone of, if only freshman status wasn't shying away from the line, went right up to it, but did not connect. So Lions still have a 1-point lead, and you could see that coming a mile away. To Grotenhuis will take the timeout. 25 seconds left here in Rock Rapids.
Yeah, we'll stay here for this full timeout. Coach Grotenhuis here. You got Heemstra and Van Kikkeritz. Will be interesting to see if they continue that little zone, that little weave type of offense that they were running, trying to get Heemstra or Van Kikkeritz kind of driving to the middle. Or, the Lions have been really sagging off and basically daring one of the other three out there to take a shot and doubling up on Heemstra, especially when she gets the ball down low. And also Van Kikkeritz, when she starts to drive, they sag at her. So we'll see if the Lions continue to play that defense, and if Coach Grotenhuis draws something up to attack that and let someone who you're not expecting maybe get an open shot close to the rim. Or, if they go with the ones that brought them here, Heemstra at 17.7 points per game and Van Kikkeritz at an even 17 points per game. It's probably a good bet that it's going to be one of those two taking this shot to take the lead.
Yeah, I would say you definitely, if you're Coach Grapin, you got to continue to focus on and put an emphasis defensively on Heemstra and Van Kikkeritz. Try to make maybe another rocket, make a basket. A lot of pressure here at the end of the ball game. So even add that on to someone who doesn't quite shoot very often. But we'll see what happens here. That's why they play the game. And it's going to go to Van Kikkeritz. Looks like a Heemstra. Van Kikkeritz again. Heemstra, nothing going. 3-point attempt, short. Ball tipped around. Van Kickerit's no good. Kudum underneath the basket. And that ball is going to go.
Timeout called here by Coach Groenhuis. He's yelling for more time, but you can't call a timeout when you don't have the ball. The ball was loose. So it doesn't really matter when he started to call timeout. If you don't have the ball, it doesn't matter. We'll see what's going to happen here as officials get together. They might put a little bit of time back on, but good defense there by the Lions. They were switching everything, and the Lions were, or Rock Valley was playing a little two-man game.
Yep.
And trying to set and roll to the basket, I think, with Heemstra and Van Kickerix. And the Lions did a great job of passing each screen off.
Yeah, the Lions kind of were doubling down on what we had just talked about. Van Kickerix and Heemstra playing a two-person game and worked out, loose ball. Now you had some opportunities there, but couldn't convert where the Rockets, and the ball goes nearly over and back. And by the time they corralled it, Coach Groenhuis was calling a timeout. But as you mentioned, you can't call a timeout when your team doesn't have the ball or possession of it.
That, to the officials, that looked like the ball was going over and back, so you can't give the coach a timeout when it's when the ball's a loose ball and it's going to be a turnover on the team trying to call a timeout.
So far side on the sideline, Kudum will take it out, 1.5. And we're going to get a full timeout here by Coach Grafing as her and her assistant coaches got to see a little bit of what the setup was going to look like. It looked like, we had a box here in the lane. We had two girls on the block, two girls on the elbow, and a girl taking it out of bounds.
Yeah, only 1.5 seconds left on the clock. You don't really have a whole lot of time. You can get a couple dribbles in here and get a shot off, but Rock Valley can't afford to get the ball inbounded, above, say, the volleyball, I think that's called the 10-foot line or something like that in volleyball. I don't know anything about volleyball, but the line that's out there, you can't really inbound it too far away because you don't have a whole lot of time to get a decent shot. So I'm sure Rock Valley's going to try and inbound it and somewhere inside the three-point line and try and get Van Kickerix or Heemstra get that last shot. Yep. I'm sure we'll see a bunch of screens set for those two.
And one thing, I don't even like to say this out loud, but one thing, if you're Coach Grafing, to think about, 1.5 left, we have one foul to give.
That's true.
Now, but you would hate to see the Rockets catch the ball and get fouled in the act of shooting.
Correct.
So you don't want to put anybody on the line, but you do have that foul to give. A long pass to Van Holt, who's blocked by Davis for the shot attempt, and that's going to be it. As both teams, we're not handshaking, but we're waving, and they're waving to each other. Just what we thought it was going to be, a great matchup between the Rockets and the Lions. The Lions come out slightly on top.
Just enough there. That was great defense there by the Lions on the inbound and forced that tough shot. That's definitely not what the Rockets were hoping for their final opportunity of that ball game. Only 2 points scored by Rock Valley the entire fourth quarter. So great defense here by the Lions during that fourth quarter to come away with a victory, the 1-point victory. The game was a 10-point game the first time around, but talking to Coach Grafing in the the pregame show, she knew this was going to be a four-quarter game. It was going to come all the way down to the end, and that's what happened here.
Yeah, both these teams come to play. When Central Lyon and Rock Valley get together, it's always a good game, and that was nothing short of that. Both teams came out well. Both teams, I'd say, kind of star players, if you may, or key players to the game came out and did tremendous. Heemstra and Van Kickeritz, Hymanson for the Lions. Klosterboer maybe didn't have her best shooting night, but I really like the play of someone like Reagan Van Wy late in the ball game. Early in the ball game, I thought Hugendorn had some contributions. And then someone you didn't call their name a lot, but Kaylee Davis gets a big block at the end of the game to solidify the win. Yeah, it's not always offensive, points on that contribute to wins, and I think Davis proved that there with the good defense there towards the end of the game. So the Lady Lions come away with a 48-47 victory here in our first game of this doubleheader. As the boys come out here, and we will start off our boys pregame with our head coach interview, as I sat down with Coach Gerleman earlier, and we'll have that interview with Coach Gerleman right now.
Welcome back to the pregame show. We are being joined now by Central Lyon boys head coach Ben Gerlman. Coach, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Well, Coach, our first interview of the year, as we are about halfway through the season, sitting here in a 5-3 record in the Siouxland, 5-4 overall record, tied for third place in the conference. How do you feel the season's gone so far?
Well, it was a rocky start. We're still not really playing up to what I felt like going into the year, but a lot of that's just had several reasons. One, just obviously the COVID, all that stuff that's been going on has been a little bit of a distraction, but our football team and having as much success as they did really got us off to a late start. And then, we've basically not played any home games yet. So it's been hard to get the kids into a rhythm just because we are in one gym, then we're in a different gym. And so we had a good break, but I'm pleased with where we're at. 5-3 in the conference, and of our 4 losses, 3 of those losses are by basically one basket. So we're in a good place. We just hopefully can get some home games here and start to get on a run.
Yeah, I know we had only 2 home games before break, and then we come back and go home Tuesday, Friday, right out of break. So yeah, like you said, get back here and a comfortable gym, a gym that you practice in every day should hopefully turn those one basket losses maybe into one basket wins.
And I think just overall, I think our kids will shoot better. We haven't shot the ball nearly like we're capable of shooting it, and hopefully just being in our gym and being comfortable a little bit might help that. These next 2 weeks where we can get 4 straight home games, hopefully builds us some confidence and some rhythm so that when we do go on the road, it goes a lot better.
And started the home games here last past Tuesday with George Little Rock. Tonight we'll have Rock Valley right ahead of us in the conference at second place. They're sitting at just a 6-2, so 1 game better. What have you seen on film from the Rockets so far this year?
They're just super athletic. They don't have great height, but they are just everybody they put on the floor is just really athletic. And I would like to think they're a lot similar to what we are. I think we're a pretty athletic team. And so it's hopefully going to be a really good matchup. But they got, like I said, they got just some physical athletes that not only are they skilled, but they're their motors are nonstop. And so it's going to be difficult for us to keep them off the offensive boards just because of how aggressive they are. But it should be an exciting game because they're athletic. They like to run up and down. Hopefully we can get that game going up and down and try to get the game into the 60s to 70s because I think that's where we can play. But at the same time, our defense has been really good. So if we can keep them in the 40s, that'd be great.
They always catch-22. You want to, when you have a good athletic team, you want to get up and down, but you also, when you play a team that's athletic, you also kind of got to try and keep them tamed down a little bit as well.
Right. I felt like our game Tuesday with George, it was more of we had to really try to create the tempo, and I don't think that's going to be the case tonight where we're playing a team that wants to get up and run, and so it's just going to be hopefully just a fun game. Hopefully we play hard, we play well, and we rebound well enough that we can come out with a win.
Yeah, it's always fun to call those, up here to watch and call those games where it's up and down in action, and you're not trying to fill with a lot of dead air time where the ball's just kind of standing around. So hopefully it'll be up and down tonight. Coming into tonight, you're going to have 2 of the better scorers on the opposing team that you'll see at least in the tandem tonight. How does it a little different to game plan when you have, you can't just focus on one. It's more of 2. A lot of times you see where one guy is at the top of the leaderboard when it comes to scoring on a team, but not when you have 2 of them. Yeah,
they got two really, really just aggressive, athletic, and talented players. The Van Kickericks kid is averaging about 21 a game right now. The Van Groothuis kid is just under 20, so together they're getting about 41 a game, which makes it difficult. But at the same time, I think we got guys that can hopefully match up to them and just try to make things difficult. The big thing for us is just trying to keep those kids out of the paint and off of the boards. If we can do that, we'll have a really, really good shot. Because, again, I think they're very similar to us. They've got the 2 kids, and they've just scored more points than we have so far. But, they're not, out-of-this-world shooters. But at the same time, they're capable. And so it makes those two a really tough guard. But if we can just slow them down enough and try to make those other kids beat us a little bit, I think we'll have some success. But the Van Kickricks kid, he's impressive. He's just athletic, and he's got this tenacity about him. I mean, he gets almost 5 offensive rebounds a game, so he's going to be a challenge for us.
Yeah, I believe looking at the stats here today, I think it might be at worst he's second in the conference in rebounds per game. I think he might be the first one.
Yeah.
Averaging almost a double-double when it comes to rebounds and points. But Central Lyon, no slouch of their own when it comes to offense. We've got some good shooters. We had three guys at 7. I think Mason at 20, Zach and Cooper both 17 on Tuesday, so we can put up some points as well.
We do. I've actually felt like all year we've got 6 or 7 kids that can go out and score us 10, 12 points a game. And like I said, we got off to that slow start from everything, and we just haven't really seen the ball in the basket. But we're capable of going out and getting 4 or 5 guys in double figures. We did that once earlier this year where we had like 7 kids score 9 or more points in a game. So I think we've got a team that can score it. It's just going to be a matter of how does the game go in the first 3 minutes, and do we dig ourselves a hole, or do we come out and play well and put the ball in the basket and maybe get a lead or play even? And if that's the case, I think it's going to be a really fun game.
Yeah, like you said, hopefully when the beginning of the season with all the different practice schedules, then getting a late start, had some weird nights where, the girls didn't play one night, so you had a triple header instead of just a normal routine, and then being on the road so often before break. So hopefully we can come back and get into a groove, and the schedule's not going to get any easier. Obviously, he's playing the second place team tonight, and then come back with ELC and West Lyon next week.
Our schedule just doesn't ever get easy. We lost a couple non-conference games, and we filled those in with Spirit Lake, who's one of the best teams in 2A, and Esterville, who's a really solid 2A team. And so there's just no breaks. But, at the same time, I think our kids enjoy knowing they got to go out and play their best to compete and win. And so if that's the way it's got to be, that's the way it's got to be, and we're looking forward to it.
Well, Coach, well, thank you for joining us here. And on our way out, if you can give us one key, if you had to tell one thing you're going to tell them right before you leave the locker room tonight, what's that one key going to be to winning tonight's game?
Don't let them play harder. If they play harder and they control the rebounds, especially on their missed shots, it could be a long night for us. So if we can match their intensity, rebound the basketball, I think we got a great shot.
All right. Well, thank you, Coach, for joining us. We'll be right back with more pregame show after these words from our sponsors.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
May your holidays sparkle with joy and excitement as the new year is upon us. On behalf of the entire staff of DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, we want to wish you God's peace and blessings as we reflect on this past year and eagerly anticipate the beginnings of the new year. Our prayer for you is for good health, happiness, and quality time with God's family and friends. Happy New Year from DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, Rock Rapids and Laverne.
And welcome back to the pregame show. This is Jeff Cruz, joined by Jason Engelman here as we get set for the boys game. We'll take a little look at the team statistics between Rock Valley, who is 7-2, and Central Lyon, who is 5-4. Rock Valley averaging 63.9 points per game, shooting 45.7% from the field, 32.3 rebounds per game, 14 assists, and 11 steals. Rock Valley also shoots 58.5% from the free throw line and averages 16.9 turnovers per game. For your Central Lyon Lions, they're averaging 57.4 points per game, shooting 45.2% from the field, 27.8 rebounds per game, 11.7 assists, and 4.9 steals. Lions also shoot 57.1% from the free throw line and average 10.4 turnovers. So both teams shoot about identical from the field and from the free throw line. Rock Valley with a slight edge in rebounds, assists, and big edge in steals per game. But Rock Valley also averages about 6-7 more turnovers per game than the Lions. Last 5 games for both of these teams. Rock Valley is a perfect 5-0 in the last 5 games, as they have wins over Lennox, Sheldon, GLR, Sioux Center, and Sibley Cheaton, while the Lions are 3-2 in their last 5 games, with wins over Georgia Little Rock, Sibley Cheaton, MLC Floyd Valley, and losses to West Lyon and Okoboji. This series history, Rock Valley has won 8 of the last 10, and they won both meetings last year. The first game they won 90-66, and the second was 81-51 last year. You see the Siouxland Boys Conference standings on the screen. Rock Valley sitting in second place, Central Lyon tied for third place with West Lyon. Boyden Hull is leading the conference in a perfect 8-0. Boyden Hull also the only ranked team here in the Siouxland Conference, as they are ranked number 1 by the Associated Press here in Iowa. They are defending state champs and undefeated, so it's understandable why they are ranked number 1. The Lions did give them a good test, first game of the year here on this court. But Boyden Hull was able to come away with a victory, obviously, as they are undefeated. Excuse me. Now, let's move into our key players of the game, starting tonight with Rock Valley. Rock Valley's junior number 30, Landon Van Kickrix, is our key player of the game. Van Kickrix scores 20 points per game, averages 9.1 rebounds, 2.1 assists, and 3.9 steals. I believe he leads the team in scoring, rebounds, and steals. Also shoots about 50% from the field. So a very good shooter there is Van Kickrix. For your Lions, we're going to go with the sophomore guard who leads the team in all statistical categories, averaging 17.4 points per game, 5.6 rebounds, 4.6 assists, and 1.3 steals. Those are all the tops for Central Lyon, and also shooting an even 53% from the field for the Lions as well. That is obviously Zach Lutmer, number 14. We are 40 seconds away here from the starting lineups, and I'm joined by Mr. Jason Engelman, the high school principal here at Central Lyon. Well, Jason, we had a good first game. Expect nothing less here in the second, as the team that's in second place and third place in the conference will match up here tonight.
Yeah, again, we talked about a lot in the girls' game. When Rock Valley and Central Lyon get together, you're going to see some good. You're going to see some good ball, and I expect much of the same. The girls' game was tight throughout. I don't think one team had more than probably a 7-point lead, and no lead seemed safe at all. And I expect the same here in the boys' game, as we are going over some of the procedures here to keep a safe and healthy environment with the social distancing and the mask wearing before we hit the starting lineups, which is important because we want to continue to allow as many people into this game as possible, but yet keep the focus on the athletes who get to play this wonderful game during the winter season.
That's right. Notice that our scoreboard still not fixed. I'm still working with the company here to get when we go under a minute, it will lag. The time will lag. We are aware of it. I am trying my best to get it fixed, but it's got to deal with two different companies and trying to get them to work together. Anyone who works in IT knows that's not always the easiest thing. So, ready for starting lineups here. Coaches tonight, Wade Vandermotten for the Rockets and Ben Gerleman for the Central Lyon Lions. Starting lineups first for the Rock Valley Rockets. Number 2, a 5'10 junior guard, Caleb Katz. Number 10, a 6-foot junior guard, Bryson Van Grootist. Number 22, a junior, Dawson Van Beek. He's a 5'11 guard. Number 30, a junior, 5'11 guard, Landon Van Kickricks. And number 32, Cole Heiser, a 6-foot senior guard. For the Central Lyon Lions, they'll go like this. Number 2, junior, 6'1" forward, Cooper Spees. Number 11, a senior, a 5'10" guard, Luke Rasmussen. Number 14, 6'1" sophomore guard, Zach Lutmer. Number 22, a 6'1" junior guard, Mason Gerleman. And number 24, a 6'4" junior center, Kale Schulte. Once again, I want to thank our student helpers up here. We have Nate Ahrens, sophomore Central Lyon, running the video board for the people here in the building. And we have sophomore Levi Cooper-Schmidt running your online broadcast. Your sponsors tonight, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, the Noble Austin & Company PC, and the Pepsi Beverage Company.
All right, here we go from Rock Rapids. Tip-off is just underway here. Again, quite a few more butts in the seats tonight due to the extended capacity here at Central Lyon and amongst the Siouxland Conference schools. People got their money's worth the first game.
That's right. Nail biter all the way down to the end.
And here we go. I expect, again, some fast play here as we saw in the girls' game. A lot of up and down, a lot of transition baskets. Some tough defense being played, and that ball is going to be stripped from Spees off his leg and out of bounds.
Yeah, good hard move to the baseline for Cooper, but unfortunately there he kind of banged into the Rock Valley defender and he jarred the ball loose and went out of bounds.
Katz over to Heiser. Heiser goes left, connects to with number 10. That is Van Groothuis, no good. No good by, is that Van Groothuis or Groothuis?
I think it's Groothuis, actually.
Okay, we'll say
I could easily be wrong.
We'll say it that way, but he got multiple attempts there on that first possession for the Lions, and he did convert the right-handed layup. Rasmussen in the corner, being guarded closely by Van Kickeritz. Lutmer in the corner here. But I can tell you one thing right now, the Rockets play very good defense.
Yeah, you can see that. That's obviously evident right away here.
A lot of pressure on the ball. Working hard off the ball, cutting through screens. Not allowing any easy passes here for the Lions early on. Spees all the way across court to Gerleman. Spees down low, he'll go into the lane. Jumper is no good. Rasmussen pulls it down, and that should be a kick basketball out of bounds off the Lions.
Yeah, Lions struggling early here with the ball pressure by Rock Valley. Trying to get open, get something going.
Here's Lutmer. No good. Thought he may have been bumped on the play. I've had the pleasure of watching the Rockets over a number of years play some basketball, and one thing that's also, along with their good defense, very physical.
Good rebound there by Van Kickerix as he got the kind of off balance rebound and throws it up off balance, and it goes in. So a good play there for Rock Valley as Coach Gerleman calls a quick timeout, down 4-0.
The Rockets are going to be relentless on the boards here, and especially pursuing those offensive rebounds with tenacity. So Lions got to work hard on getting in position, getting a body in somebody, and then being quick to the basketball once it hits that rim, because if they don't, Rock Valley's going to get a lot of quality opportunities at the basket.
Yeah, you know, Coach Gerlman talked in the pregame about eliminating the second chance opportunities for Rock Valley, and you know, talked about that. The one thing that he's going to tell them before they left the locker room is don't get outworked, don't let Rock Valley play harder than you. And the Lions really got to pick up the intensity here early on to match the intensity that's coming from the Rockets right now.
Here come the Lions, down 4-0 here early on in the first quarter. Schulte, ball tipped out of bounds. Lions will retain possession. And shout out here to Jordan Menning and family as he shoots a text to me, congratulating me on how well we're doing here. Thank you, Jordan, for those compliments. Pass down low to Spies, has a trouble corralling it, but he gets control of it, puts it back up and in. Cooper Spies, first basket for the Lions.
Yeah, good strong move there by Cooper to get control of that ball, spin around and make the first points for the Lions.
Heiser hits a long three-pointer.
Cole Heiser shooting 10% on the year from three-point, gets his first one to go down.
Schulte looking to reverse it, cannot. Lutmer has it, drives, off glass, no good. Rebound, Van Kickeritz.
Steal there by Spies. Now Lutmer has it, brings it up. Lions will look to set into an offensive set here.
Lutmer drives left, kicks. Rasmussen having trouble handling the basketball. Number 22, that is Van Beek, going to get called for that foul.
Yeah, good. Van Beek was all over Rasmussen there. It was good defense until Luke kind of turned his back and he just shoved him with his body. You don't have to use your hands to actually push someone. You can use your hips and your legs, and I think that's what the official saw there.
Lutmer inside to Spies. Over to Gerleman, who's guarded closely at the top of the key. That three-pointer's no good. And here comes Van Grutenheist. He misses the layup attempt. Heiser gets it. Can't convert. Again, another opportunity here.
The Lions got to box out.
Van Beek short on the three-pointer. Spies gets a defensive rebound for the Lions. Cooper. Lions seeming to have a hard time hanging on to the basketball.
Yeah, not sure what it is tonight, but yeah, a couple of times now the Lions have had it slip off their hands here in the first 4 minutes of this ball game.
Ball stripped away from Spies. There's a charge foul that's going to be called on Landon Van Kickeritz, his first, as Rasmussen plants himself there just above the block and absorbs the contact.
Yeah, good job there, Luke. He got back in position. Van Kickeritz went right at him, and Luke just stood there and took it. As now number 00, Bryson Zomer, checks in for the Rockets, and number 4, Reese Vanderzee for the Lions.
Gerleman coming across the screen. Lutmer, good body control.
You know, the difference there, Zach didn't jump at the hoop, he jumped sideways, and so no call there on the contact from him and Zomer. You know, where Van Kickeritz went straight at the rim and to get that charge call the last time down for the Rockets.
Van Grutenheist dribbles in, nothing going. Katz. Now Van Grutenheist again in the corner. Heiser for another three-pointer, no good. Katz with the rebound. Oh my, the offensive rebounds keep coming for the Rockets.
Yeah, I think that's just anecdotally, that's got to be about 6, 7, 8 offensive rebounds already here in the first 5 minutes of the game. As the Lions now have it. Borman over to Lutmer, thinks about it for a second.
Montag, number 32, in for the Lions, down low. Gerleman will go into the lane. He'll come up short on that attempt, and he puts the ball on the floor, and it's quickly taken by Katz. Katz no good. Lutmer will rebound on the far side. Zach with some fancy dribbling. Pull-up jumper at the elbow is good. 6-9, Lions trail by 3. 2 and 15 in change left here in the first quarter.
Zach just kind of taking that one on his own. finding his own space there as he knocks down the long 2.
Katz, top of the key. Van Groothuis. Drive and kick. Heiser down low, no good. Rebound, Montag. Looking to found Vanderzee on the run out, and look at freshman Reese Vanderzee find a gap and attack the rim, and he converts the 2-point attempt.
Yeah, Reese doesn't need a whole lot of room there, just a little bit of a sliver of daylight, and he took that explosive first step to get all the way to the rim.
Heiser top of the key, over to Van Groothuis. He'll drive in, absorb contact, and we're going to get a blocking foul on number 32, Montag. 2 Lions went to the floor on that one, and Montag's going to get called for his first personal, team's first. That'll send Bryson Van Groothuis to the free throw line, the junior, shooting 62% on the year.
Yeah,
first one up and good.
Montag not able to get set with his shoulder square to try and draw that charge. So
Lane Schmidt, number 44, enters for the Rockets, as does number 30, Landon Van Kickeritz. Checks back in. Groothuis, no good. Lutmer, another rebound. Lutmer to Gerleman. Leaves it for Montag. No good. And here comes Van Kickeritz, who's going to have a big one-handed slam.
Yeah, good defense there by the Rockets leads to a run out.
Vanderzee trying to answer on the offensive side of things. No good. Montag getting called for the foul there. I would have to say I didn't see a whole lot of that. Coach Gerleman sharing his displeasure.
Luke Rasmussen checking in the ball game for the Lions, along with, I'm not sure what Rocket checked in there. I couldn't see the number.
Van Kickeritz for 3, no good. Tipped out, he gets his own rebound. And there we're gonna have a travel as Van Groothuis shuffles his feet. Gerleman in for Vanderzee. Lions have out there Montag, Lutmer, Spies, Rasmussen, and Gerleman. As the clock is ticking down here, 26 seconds remaining. 12-8 lead for the Rockets. Spies with the curl cut. Gerleman, nothing happening. Rasmussen's going to try a three-pointer. No good. Tipped out, but right into Van Groothuis' hands. He'll drive in, right-handed layup, no good. Rebound, 0-0, Zomer. And that'll end it here in the first quarter, 14-8. Lions face a 6-point deficit as we go to break.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
Back here in Rock Rapids, where the Lions trail by 6 at the end of the first quarter. Remind everyone, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel so you know when we post videos and or start live broadcasts, and follow Central Lyon on Facebook and Twitter to keep up on all the latest news.
Cats over to Zomer. Van Kickeritz in the middle of the lane, no good. There's a defensive rebound by Lutmer. Lions are going to need a lot more of that this quarter as they gave up plenty of offensive rebounds that first time around.
Yeah, you can hear Coach Gerlin pleading for his team to get bodies on bodies when the shots go up for Rock Valley. You know, Lions, honestly, giving up that many, it's kind of a miracle we're only down 6 here to start this quarter. Timeout here.
Two guys rolling on each other at center court. I think we're going to have a foul.
Oh, a foul going to be called before the timeout.
I didn't happen to see who that was on, Mr. Cruz.
Look to the board. It looks like it is on Dawson Van Beek, the junior's second foul, third team foul.
Shout out to the Docker family who's watching at home in their living room, taking in some Central Lyon basketball this evening. Rasmussen to Lutmer, top of the key. Lions looking for some offense. Stolen by Van Kickeritz. He throws it off the side of the backboard, nearly takes out a cheerleader. And the Lions will keep it underneath their basket. Lions looking for that lob play in the middle, not going to happen. Lutmer being guarded by Zomer. Gerleman for 3, no good. Van Kickeritz with the rebound. That ball is deflected, stolen. Schulte comes up with it.
Good hustle play there by Zach Lutmer.
Lions fans getting behind this team as celebrating their hustle. Good crossover dribble and bump in the lane. Lutmer can, a lot of contact, but no call.
No, we're going to let them play here. We'll see if they continue
Let
that
them
all
play.
night.
Heiser over to Van Groothuis. Long arching three-pointers. He connects, nothing but net.
Coach Vandermotten calling a 30-second timeout here.
All right.
We'll stay here. Let you know that our upcoming events here coming up on Monday, we'll have a 9th grade girls basketball versus Sibley Cheatham. That is a 5:30 start time. We'll be over in the Activity Center. Also on Monday at 7 o'clock, we'll stream our school board meeting out of the boardroom here in the high school. On Tuesday, we have basketball versus Esterville Lincoln Central. So we'll have the 9th and JV boys at 4 o'clock from the Activity Center. We'll have the JV girls starting at 4:45 here in the gym, followed by the varsity girls and boys doubleheader. So 6:26 left here in the second quarter. Lions were down by 6 to start this quarter, now down by 7. But they have the ball and have a chance to cut into this lead.
See what Coach Curlin maybe drew in that timeout session. See if he drew up a little quick hitter. See if he can spark the offense here with an open shot somewhere.
Rock Valley comes out in a 2-3 zone for the first time tonight.
Wondering if that's kind of why Coach Vandermotten took that timeout, just kind of switch up the defense a little bit, give another look to the Lions who were struggling with the man-to-man, quite frankly. But that's a shot a little bit too long for
good
the
defense
Lions.
there by Cooper Spees.
Good defense as Spees got a piece of that ball. Going up for the layup was Kotz, deflected, and that ball's going to go out of bounds. Lions will get it, and they're coming back on the offensive side of things. Again, the action is fast-paced here.
It is.
Hard to keep track of. Hopefully you're sticking with us if you're at home listening, watching. Again, more people in the stands tonight. Getting their money's worth. Of course, everyone online getting their money's worth. It's a free broadcast. Zomer gets the rebound over to Katz. Van Kickeritz from the corner. Three-pointer is up, no good. Couple Lions will fight for it. Lutmer will come out with the basketball.
Yeah, you see Cale Schulte in there. Cale's not the most fleet of foot, but you know what? He's a big body, and he'll do the dirty work down low and is doing a good job here preventing those second chance opportunities by the Rockets.
Ill-advised pass there across court, taken away by Heiser. Van Groot-Heist drives, no good. Zomer with an offensive rebound. Zomer with another offensive rebound.
Yeah, Zomer got the
Rockets
ball.
are padding their stats there on the offensive side of things.
Zomer in that first one there, he got the ball kind of stuck on his hip. It was kind of there were 4 Lions there, but it was kind of a weird play. It looked like he was going to get an easy opportunity, and then the ball just kind of, I don't know if he got it just on the backside of his hip there or what, but luckily the Lions are called for a foul there on the rebound as Gerlin commits his first, the team's third.
Jay Schrick, number 21, will check in for the Lions. Vanderzee's out there along with Gerleman, Lutmer, and Spies as Van Groot-Heist takes it in for the 2-point layup.
Yeah, Lions got to get around. Someone's either got to show and hedge on that screen or we got to get around it, underneath it faster. Because we can't let a kid who scores 19 points a game just have an open lane.
Where the Rockets really extending this 2-3 defense, really coming out on the guards as Gerleman shoots a long 3-pointer. Reese Vanderzee goes up for the rebound, can't bring it down. It goes off his fingertips. Rockets, who enjoy a 9-point lead here for just over 4 minutes left here in the first half. Deflected and then stolen by Zomer. Van Groot-Heist finds himself on the receiving end of that layup attempt. Lutmer, I think, might have had knees knocking or might have gotten a Charlie horse on that one. I thought I saw.
I think long term, I think he'll be okay here.
Yeah. I think he just took a shot maybe to the thigh there.
Yeah. So Rasmussen will come in for Lutmer. As Gerlin brings the ball up here on this offensive possession for the Lions. Throws it off of Spies. Luckily, Schrick was there to retrieve it. Rasmussen now being hounded by the Rock Valley defense.
Boy, these officials are letting them play. And Lions somehow end up with a 3-on-1 advantage underneath the hoop for a layup and Jay Schrick, the recipient of that pass from Cooper Spies.
Yeah, the Rockets pushed their defense out so far that when the Lions got it and took off for the basket, there was nobody there, or I guess one guy there, but 3 Lions going towards the ball, or towards the hoop. Reese Vanderzee there with his first, team's fourth.
Team fourth. Not a lot of fouls being called in this game. Just 4 for the Lions, 3 on the Rockets.
You know, I thought Reese did a pretty good job of initially on defense, but when the Rocket, I'm not sure who had the ball there, but whoever got the ball, he kind of continued to push, and I think that's what the official saw on that foul.
Heiser fumbles that one out of bounds. Rockets turnover. See if the Lions can capitalize here. Is going to have to look for someone else maybe to bring it up, and as Zach Lutmer left the court there with an apparent injury. We'll update you when we know more. Vanderzee to Schrick. Gerleman to Vanderzee again. Down low to Spies, who's quickly triple teamed. Pass a little long, and that'll be an over in the back violation on the Lions.
Yeah, Vanderzee there, a little, a freshman mistake. Cooper Spies was in kind of the short corner. He kicked the ball to Vanderzee. He immediately dribbles back to the short corner and ends up trying to throw the ball all the way back to the top of the key, and nobody home for the Lions. And Mustangs here with a 9-point lead. Lions need a good stop here, and don't let the Rockets extend this to double digits.
That three-pointer is no good by Van Groot-Heist. Schrick with the rebound. Spies to Gerleman. Where's the offense going to come here for the Lions? Vanderzee.
Cheap foul there on number 32, Heiser.
Heiser reaches in, slaps the wrist of Mr. Schrick there, and it'll be out of bounds. Lions basketball.
Haven't seen too many of those fouls called as the defenders are doing a good job of getting to the side, but that time Heiser's stuck right behind and just reaches over the top there of Schrick.
Boy, good on the ball defense by Katz there. Vanderzee. Boy, I think the Lions are anticipating those Rocket defenders being right on top of them, and they're not remembering to catch the ball first.
Yeah, catch and square up, fundamentals.
There's a bump by Van Groothuis, top of the key on Gerleman.
Good job there by Mason to draw the contact.
.135 on the clock here in the second quarter. 21-12 lead for the Rockets. Gerleman no good on the three-point attempt. Rasmussen comes underneath the basket with it. Schrick for three. No good. There's an offensive rebound for the Lions. It's just what they needed as Vanderzee grabs it and puts it back.
Yeah, good hustle there by Reese Vayners. He kind of tipped the ball away from the Rocket defender back to himself. As Schrick almost gets the steal.
Zomer takes it away. Left-handed scoop shot is up and good. Jay Schrick got to hold on that ball a little tighter.
Yeah, good initial defense, but the Rockets able to get it back and get the bucket here. Back to a 9-point lead.
Spieth down low.
Good job there by the Lions and good ball movement.
Gets the layup. Van Groothuis drives in, nowhere to go, throws it out, and Heiser gets it.
A good job there of Jay Schrick. The ball was down low, so he kept his hands low, and no foul called.
Katz has the ball, 18 seconds. Rockets holding out for the last shot here of the half.
Six seconds
Van
now.
Groothuis, no good. Ball's tipped around. Here comes Gerleman.
And with 0.8 seconds.
Oh, not a good foul.
Van Groothuis will commit his second foul, just the 16th foul. So Lions won't shoot, but not the foul that Coach Vanderman wanted.
Gerleman no good on the heave. And that'll bring us to halftime as both teams will head to their locker rooms. Lions trail by 7, 23-16.
Again, we'll have our halftime show here. We'll go through some commercials and then make sure you stay tuned. Stay tuned in for the halftime show where Dalton Cordles will interview senior Luke Rasmussen as you are watching Lions basketball on the Central Lyon Broadcast Network.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
May your holidays sparkle with joy and excitement as the new year is upon us. On behalf of the entire staff of DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, we want to wish you God's peace and blessings as we reflect on this past year and eagerly anticipate the beginnings of the new year. Our prayer for you is for good health, happiness, and quality time with God's family and friends. Happy New Year from DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, Rock Rapids and Laverne.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the halftime show. I'm your host, Dalton Cordles. Today I'm joined by Luke Rasmussen. Luke, thanks for joining me.
Yep.
All right, Luke, let's start in the classroom. What does your class schedule look like this semester?
I have band and then college composition, then residential wiring, strength and conditioning, and then I have AP Calculus, Physics, and choir.
Awesome, Luke. All right, what are some other activities you're involved in school and in the community?
Well, of course, basketball, and then I have some like jazz band, jazz choir, chess club, robotics, and I'm part of the youth group at the Catholic Church, and a couple other things.
Awesome. All right, Luke, what are the team goals for this season?
Just come to practice every day and work hard, keep a good work ethic, and just try to be the best that we can be.
Awesome. Luke, if you had to give advice to the younger players, what would it be?
Just come to practice and work as hard as you can, and always talk on defense, and yeah, just keep your head up.
All right, Luke, what are some of your individual goals this season?
I'd like to just always work hard, listen to coaches, and just be the best that I can be.
Perfect. So, Luke, what are your plans for next year?
Next year, I'm planning on going to SDSU for electrical engineering.
Awesome. Luke, you've had a lot of experience in all aspects of the program. What do you like best about being a part of this team?
I just love the unity, and it's always fun to be around all the other players, and we all know that we want to work hard, so it's a good time.
Awesome. What is your favorite memory you have playing underneath Coach Gerlman?
I love the bus rides home after the wins on away games.
Awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Luke Rasmussen, the captain for your men's basketball team. Thanks for joining me today, Luke. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll throw it back to Jason Engelman and Jeff Cruz back in the booth.
There's only 2 weeks left in the regular season at that point, so you better get in.
Yeah. Well, they'd be really good with.
Welcome back here to Central Lyon High School. 3.5 minutes remaining before the start of the second half as Rock Valley out warming up. Still waiting for the Lions to come out of the locker room and get ready for the second half.
Coach Gerlman probably giving some last-minute instruction here as the Lions find themselves down by 7, which really, all things considering, isn't that bad. Kind of went on a, offensive drought for a while, gave up way too many offensive rebounds to the Rockets, who got plenty of looks at the basket. Thankfully, the Rockets aren't shooting tremendously well from the outside, but those offensive rebounds are just going to continue to add up and add up to points for that matter. So the Lions got to make some adjustments, I think, where it starts defensively and defensive rebounds.
Yes, exactly right. Like you said, 7-point deficit here, but really, only 23 points scored by the Rockets in that half. They're averaging, 63.9, so basically 64 points per game. So they're way below the halfway point of that for tonight. So but the Lions only scoring 16. They're averaging about 57.5 points per game. So they're also way below their average as well. So kind of a low scoring game here for the boys, where we kind of expected the game to be more of a up and down, fast-paced a type of affair. I think the physicality of the game and the officials kind of letting them play has kind of slowed that down for both teams, where they're not quite used to, or not that they're not used to it, but where you'd get the whistle here or there and get some free throws, as opposed to just missed baskets by both teams. Now the Lions back out of the locker room as they are getting ready to go here. Want to make sure, again, we thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, and the Pepsi Beverage Company. Again, they bring us each and every one of these YouTube events that we have, and they also paid for the video board that is here in the gymnasium, where we have some students that help run things, as sophomore Nate Aaron's running our video board for the people in the house, and sophomore Levi Cooperschmidt running your on-screen or your online broadcast. He's the one who changes the cameras. He puts all the on-screen graphics. He updates things like the scores on the bottom line. So very good for Levi, or very good to see Levi up here helping. And also Nate helping for the fans that are in the house watching in person tonight. As like we said, a few more people here in the gymnasium, as we are at 50% capacity. And I mean, really, 50% capacity is about not quite shy from what the maximum capacity is on a regular night anyway. So we're getting back to a little bit close to normal here in our winter season, which is always nice to see, where we get people who want to watch and come watch these games in person. But as always, if you can't watch, we always appreciate you tuning in and watching online. Remember that always let us know. You can leave a message in the chat. You can text Jason or myself to let us know that you're watching. I know my wife is watching. I'm sure your wife and kids are watching as well.
Yep,
there.
My wife and kids are watching. Just got a call from a matter of fact.
Oh,
that said,
okay.
Dad, you're doing an excellent job.
I'm sure.
So
I'm sure.
They must want to stay up later tonight.
Yeah, probably.
Also got a text here from former instructor, AD coach Eldon Maxwell, who's watching at home.
Oh, yes. Mr. Maxwell was my government teacher.
Gerleman will come out for a three-pointer and hits one early. Zach Lutmer back out there for the Lions, as he left with injury that first half, but he's back out there. And Gerleman knocks down a big three-pointer.
Yeah, good to see
we
Mason
open up here the third quarter.
Sorry, good to see Mason get a three right away. As a little different lineup with Coach Gerleman going with Jace Schrick starting and play this half in place of Cale Schulte.
Gerleman picked up by Heiser. Van Groothuis on Schrick. Lutmer will drive, kick to Gerleman for another three-pointer, and that's up and good. Two big threes to open up the third quarter, and just like that, the Lions are down one.
Yeah, that's what's dangerous about this team. You gotta respect Lutmer's driving ability, and when he can kick to open shooters like that, especially when it's Gerleman, the Lions can get points quickly.
Van Groothuis, no good. Bounce pass. Spies has that one partially blocked by Van Kikeritz.
Yeah, Van Kikeritz came off of Lutmer on a full stride and matched Spies there, stride for stride, and got up right with him.
Gerleman over to Lutmer. Dribble into lane, spin move, jumper is good. Lutmer seems to have his legs underneath him.
Yeah, good to see Zach. And he came back out and he has nothing, nothing taped or anything like that. So must have just been a little, like we said, a knee knock or a knee to a thigh or something like that, because that move right there was pretty smooth. And we're going to get a push off on Cole Heiser. his second. First teams as getting a message radio professional, Joel Viss, watching and says he's taking notes. I don't think he's probably going to learn anything from taking notes on us, but you know, you never know we're going to pick something up here and there.
Never know.
Lutmer just hanging in the air as Coach Vandermountain will take the timeout. The Lions come out and score the first 10 points to take a 26-23 lead. Vandermountain will take a full timeout. We'll take it with them. You're watching Lions basketball on the Central Line Broadcast Network.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the ortho.
Back here at Central Lyon High School, 6 minutes remaining. Lions on a 10-0 run. We'll see what Coach Vandermountain drew up in that timeout.
Heiser over to Van Groothuis, Kotz, and 22 Van Beek. Van Kickeritz to Van Beek for three. No good. Drought continues for the Rockets. Here comes Lutmer. Rasmussen will line up a three. That's no good. Just off the front iron. Katz will bring it up. Van Groothuis, Katz. He'll take a three and he'll knock it down. Rockets are on the board here now in the third quarter. It's knotted up at 26.
That was a big three there by Katz. Haven't said his name a whole lot in the scoring column, but gets the Rockets back into this game as they desperately needed some offense.
Schrick deflected. Here comes Van Beek, who's gets nudged by number 21 Schrick. Still got his hands up.
Yeah, Jace just didn't get all the way back.
And that's going to be Jace Schrick's first foul, team's first the second half. Basket's good by Van Beek.
Yeah, Jace didn't get squared up there. He just was always on the side of the Rock Valley Rocket.
I think the Lions caught a break there as the ball sails out of bounds, and they will get possession. Zach Lutmer will bring it up. Lutmer drives, kicks off the legs of Schrick. We got a tie up here, and that possession arrow will favor the Rockets.
Yeah, we had the same thing happen in the girls' game where the Lions could have gotten called for a foul, but instead got lucky and a jump ball was called. Again, that happens.
Van Groothuis to Van Beek. Heiser and Katz, joined by Van Kickeritz, who's working down low. Ball kicked there by Vanderzee. I would say they'll reset the shot clock, but that's not. I'm in the wrong level of play.
Yep. Maybe someday.
Van Groothuis.
Another kick.
It's like a soccer match out here. Everyone's kicking the ball. Heiser takes the inbounds. Katz will maneuver down low. He goes in and Caleb Katz with a couple baskets here in the third quarter.
Yeah, 5 points here in the last minute or so for Katz.
Gerlman will line up a three-pointer, and he'll knock it down. He's caught a little bit of fire here this second half.
Yeah, Mason's capable of stringing a bunch of them together. Rock Valley kind of lost him there. He just gave the ball back to Lutmer, and the defenders all went back in the lane.
Near steal by Gerlman, and a turnover nonetheless as Katz throws it just out of the reach of Heiser. Lion basketball. Coach Gerlman calling out the plays from the sideline.
Rock Valley back to man here. Probably they're the better of the two defenses they play tonight.
Schrick screen. Gerlman looking for the shot. Saved by Schrick. Lutmer drives, kick. Vanderzee, no good.
Good play there. Vanderzee just kind of, I think
short-armed it a little bit.
Short-armed it, yeah, exactly right.
Katz is short on that attempt. Lutmer will pick it up. Good bounce pass over to Spies, who lays it up and in.
Cooper did a good job there protecting the ball before he laid it in, not letting a defender come over and get a piece of it.
And we're going to have an offensive foul here on Van Groothuis as he lowers the shoulder and knocks Zach Lutmer to the floor.
That's the second time this quarter the Lions have drawn that foul.
That's a big foul there as Bryson Van Groothuis, the junior, will go find a seat on the bench with his third personal foul, team second.
Yeah, no arguments from Bryson either as he called for that foul. He knew right away he extended the arm a little too much.
Gerlman's three-point attempt is partially blocked by Van Kikkeritz. Van Beek to Katz. Van Kikkeritz now on the offensive side of things. He'll drive in, absorb the contact, no good. There's a rebound and a tie-up. Got another jump ball. Van Beek and Schrick tie that one up, and it's going to go to the Lions. Getting a little fiery here, Mr. Cruz.
You bet. Would expect nothing else between these two teams.
Vanderzee, Lutmer, down low to Schrick. Vanderzee cuts, drives, and we're going to have a reach-in foul. I think we're on the ground here.
Yeah, it looks
they're
like
going to say no shot attempt.
Zomer there wasn't in a bad position, but like we talked about it earlier, instead of staying straight up, he took his arm and just went straight down on Vanderzee. The easy call for the officials.
Spies in the lane. Tries for that lob. No go.
A little variation of the normal lob play they run for Cooper.
(31-30), a 1-point lead for your home team, the Lions. Oh, we're going to have, I think we got looks like maybe Jay Schrick extended an elbow is kind of what they're saying. That was the gesture made by the official, and that'll send Van Kikkeritz to the line for a pair.
Yeah. Kind of a weird, when the official called it, he put his hand up in the air. I thought he was going to, go forward and call the charge instead of putting his hands to his hips to call a blocking foul. So a little confusion, I think, by everybody here in the gym for a second.
Here comes some subs. Number 50 will check in for the Rockets. That's Ryan Straight, the sophomore. Josh Albert, number 0, and 24, Kill Schulte now in for the Lions. Offensive rebound collected by Heiser, can't convert. Lutmer's coming away with it. Albert to Spies, Schulte. Albert for 3, no good.
Wide open 3 there, kind of looked good from our angle.
It did. Got another jump ball. And this will stay with the Rockets. Had quite a few of those this second half. As
yeah,
kind of what we had said, the Lions need to be more aggressive defensive rebounding, and they're doing that, and that's either creating defensive rebounds or the jump ball. Couple lobs there and a tip back. Heiser gets it.
Yeah, they got away, number 22. Van Beek got away with a push right off the bat there. But a lot of contact in this game, so probably wouldn't expect that to be called either.
We're under a minute in the third quarter, 45 seconds.
Looks like Lutmer wants one here.
Heiser's got to be a little careful. You come out and guard someone with the ball handling skills of a Zach Lutmer that far out, you're destined for trouble.
Well, the Rockets need to switch back.
Rockets
this is a mismatch
sophomore
for Zach.
Straight up, they do switch. Good call there, Mr. Cruz.
A little too much time.
You've seen a game or two, I think.
A little too much time on the clock for the Lions to go at that point, but yeah.
Gerleman will line up a three, and no good. Good shot, can't complain about that. Here comes Heiser. Van Kickeritz for three. And that'll go down. So the Lions went from potentially shooting the last shot of the quarter to giving up a three-pointer, and that'll shift the lead in the favor of the Rockets. 35-31, 4-point lead as we end the third quarter.
Yeah, Lions did outscore the Rockets 15-12 that quarter to cut into the lead, though they did have a lead halfway through the quarter. So hopefully the Lions can keep that same intensity they had the first half of the third quarter, bring it in the fourth quarter, and get a lead. As we wait here in between quarters, remind everyone that we do have more basketball on the docket here. Coming up on Monday, we'll have 9th grade girls basketball versus Sibley Ocheyedan at a 5:30 start time here on the Central Lyon Broadcast Network. That'll be broadcasted out of the Activity Center. We'll also have the school board meeting at 7 o'clock out of the boardroom here at the high school. And then Tuesday, we have basketball versus Esterville Lincoln Central, a non-conference matchup. The 9th and JV boys will be at the Activity Center with a 4 o'clock start time there. We'll have JV girls, varsity girls, and varsity boys here in the high school gym starting at 4:45. So we'll have both gyms. We'll have a stream going from both gyms on Tuesday. Checking my calendar here, I think we might have some home basketball on Thursday. No, we're away on Thursday. So then on Friday we'll also have. I do believe 9th and JV boys versus West Lyon from the Activity Center at 4. And then I think we have 9th grade girls and then varsity boys girls doubleheader next Friday versus West Lyon.
A lot of home action, a lot of quality broadcasting coming your way from Central Lyon.
You bet.
Cats to Van Groot-Heist. Rockets content with throwing around the perimeter. They're looking for a quality shot. Cats down low to Van Kickeritz. No good. There's that offensive rebound again. And Van Beek's going to head to the free throw line for a pair.
Van Beek, shooting a perfect 100% from the free throw line. Don't believe he shot very many free throws yet this year, though. But he'll keep that 100% line or stat.
That free throw is good. Second one is good as well. Full court pressure being applied here by the Rockets. Long pass. No easy baskets here for the Lions, but they'll set up their offense.
Boy, Zomer was in good position there. If the coaches are telling him don't reach, he's standing straight up and could have drawn the foul, but unfortunately for him, he tries to poke the ball away as Jay Schrick will check in for Cale Schulte. And it looks like we'll have a 30-second timeout called by Coach Gerleman. We'll stay here, talk about our sponsors. Once again, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, and the Pepsi Beverage Company.
Yeah, thank you to those sponsors. We've really appreciated that support since the conception of the video board here and also our broadcast, but especially this year where getting to the gym hasn't been as easy, but we're glad to bring you all the Central Line events from basketball. You know, in the fall we had volleyball, football, we got wrestling, and obviously our fine arts performances as well as our school board meetings. Anything really that we can broadcast, we're trying to get to you so you can take in the action that Central Lyon has to offer. Well, Mr. Cruz, we've got 7 minutes remaining here. It's a tight one. 6-point lead for the Rockets. Lions made a big run that third quarter, find themselves again trailing. What do they got to do here to right the ship?
Well, first off, they've got to get defensive rebounds. They cannot keep allowing second, third chance opportunities for the Rockets. And then offensive, they're at their best when they're going towards the basket and looking to kick mainly to Gerleman, as he's the main three-point shooter. And I'd like to see a little bit more of that in this last 7 minutes of the game.
It's Jay Schrick. Schrick, kind of unlike some of our other maybe big men on the court, has that ability to shoot the long-range shot. Lutmer and Schrick will get the deflection and put it up for two.
Yeah, Zach lost the ball going up, but luckily Jay Schrick was ready for it, and he quick taps it back in before there's any Rocket defender that can get in his way. Lions need a couple defensive stands here now.
Van Groot-Heist cut off in the lane by Rasmussen. Van Beek, Katz. Zomer in the lane, turnaround jumper is good.
That was a good job there by Zomer to use his body to create space. He bumps into Lutmer and then spins away and able to knock it down. Lead is back to 6.
Gerleman coming off the screen there. Schrick now has it, looks down low to Spies and throws it just wide of Cooper, and that's out of bounds. Rockets will gain possession. Every possession important from here on out. Lions cannot afford.
You can't afford empty possessions like that.
Really, empty possessions, careless turnovers, you name it, they can't afford it. They need to convert every time down the floor.
Yeah, Coach Gerlin was telling Jay Schrick to take one dribble to create a better angle for yourself because Cooper had his guy sealed. Just wasn't the greatest angle to try and get him the ball from where he was.
Heiser, good dump down to Zomer, who's had himself a nice game. And he'll lay that one up and good.
Now Zomer coming off the bench.
Vanderzee goes strong to the hoop. Right-handed shot is good over the shoulder.
Speaking of coming off of the bench and having a good night, Reese Vanderzee's having himself a good night tonight as well.
We got another kick basketball. Van Kickeritz will check back in for the Rockets. He will replace Zomer.
Wasn't much of a break there.
No, not much of a break. Heiser, Van Kickeritz, Van Groot-Heist. And the Rockets will set up their offense. Man-to-man defense being played here by the Lions. Looking to create a turnover, at least empty possession here for the Rockets so they can go back and work on that 6-point deficit. There's a steal, a no-look steal.
Sometimes it pays to be in the right position.
Sometimes, that's right. That's why you have that arm extended in the passing lane.
That's right. You know, Rock Valley's doing a great job of hedging on screens. I'd like to see the linesman try and slip a screen.
Gerleman baseline kicks to Spies. Oh, boy, yep. I thought they were going to miss that one, but Spies gets called for the travel.
Halfway through this fourth quarter, Rock Valley has extended their lead to 6. It was 4 to start the fourth quarter. Lions a little bit of full court press here. Haven't seen a whole lot of that yet this game.
And we got that tipped off the forehead of Van Kickeritz out of bounds. Good play there by Zach Lutmer as he extends his hand and gets a little bit of A little bit of Spalding basketball there, and it ends up going off the Rockets.
Yeah, Lions, I think, are doing a much better job, since that first quarter of playing tougher man-to-man defense and getting a lot of those tip balls.
Lutmer will drive, and he's going to be bumped. We're going to have 2 shots here.
See the replay here as that goes baseline. And you can see the hand come down from Van Kickricks, which draws the foul.
First one is good for Lutmer.
A shout out to the Van Beeks watching. Keith and Cheryl watching from home. They were just back from vacation, I believe.
Ooh, vacation.
They were down in Texas for a while around during the holidays. Not sure why they came back to the 20-degree weather, but
Cats with the ball out to Van Kickeritz. Van Grootheist. Lions doing a lot of switching on those screens. Looking to jump that passing lane. Van Kickeritz down low, working pretty hard. He's going to get the layup, but he's also going to get a chance to convert the three-point play here from the free throw line as Reese Vanderzee catches a little arm on that shot attempt.
Yeah, the same thing. Reese was straight up, and then towards the last second there, he takes a swipe across the arm, and that's going to get a foul called most of the time.
And that free throw is up and good. Lions need to make a run here, down 7, 37-44. We are just about past the 3-minute mark. So again, Lions cannot afford an empty possession. Jay Schrick will line up a 3, no good. Big rebound by number 30, Van Kickeritz.
Yeah, Lions need to maybe send a couple more guys towards the offensive boards here. You're down to 2:40 left. You're getting a little desperate. You need baskets basically every possession, as the Rockets have been very efficient in their offensive sets this quarter.
I think the Rockets are going to be content here with kind of holding the basketball a little bit, letting some of that time run down, forcing the Lions to get a little more aggressive, perhaps foul. Only 4 team fouls for the Lions, so got a few before the bonus. 5 fouls for the Rockets.
Yeah, the Lions, Rock Valley doing a good job setting screens and getting wide open. And we have a kick ball called.
Had a lot of kick balls this
Lions,
game.
A lot on the Lions, it seems. They have like active feet.
Yeah, active feet. That's
means you're
you
moving
don't
your
hear
feet
that
well, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point. Got Jay Schrick's going to come out and almost the intentional foul there.
Well,
not of the flagrant variety, but there's Jace again going. He's going for the basketball there, folks. That's a basketball foul.
Well, you bet, as long as he makes an attempt at the ball, even though everyone in the gym knows he's doing it on purpose. That's 6, though, so the next one they will shoot. They get it into.
And that's going to be it for Jay Schrick, as he's going to foul out of the game, I believe. That should be his 5th.
We'll send number 32, Cole Heiser, to the free throw line. Heiser shooting 64.5% from the free throw line this year.
Jay Schrick will take a seat. In comes Luke Rasmussen.
Jace gave him quality minutes tonight. Lions real short. They're short, kind of a true 5 out there.
Free throw up and good for Heiser. And second one is good as well. Lions down here by 9, 145. Going to need some quick baskets, are the Lions.
I believe this match is the largest lead of the game for Rock Valley.
Rasmussen will shoot, no good. And The Lions are going to play the foul game here, at least for the time being, as Luke Rasmussen will send Caleb Katz to the line. Caleb, a 52% free throw shooter. That free throw is good. Rockets shooting well from the foul line this evening.
Yeah, they only shoot 58.5% as a team on the season. They're improving on that tonight. It seems like, as we don't have official stats in front of us, but.
Lutmer with a step back three, no good. Rasmussen will chase it down. Cooper Spieth down low to Reese Vanderzee for three. That's good. Big bucket for the freshman. He gets the Lions to the 40 mark, still trailing by 7. 1:17 remains.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
Welcome back to Rock Rapids, Iowa. We're set for the last minute 17 here. Lions trail by 7. Rock Valley will inbound.
Lions looking to put some pressure here on the Rockets, hopefully force a turnover. One place the Rockets didn't want to throw it was right there in the corner, and they're going to get a timeout here as Van Beek calls a quick one as he was kind of stuck in no man's land there.
Yeah, good job defensively by the Lions to force the ball to go to the corner, then immediately get into a double team. And Coach, or Van Beek, not Coach Van Beek, Dawson Van Beek calls a timeout. Quick 30-second timeout here. Want to make sure everyone knows you can subscribe to our YouTube channel so you know when we post videos or start live broadcasts. Even you Rock Valley fans, you can subscribe so that when you do play Central Lyon in any of the sports, you can easily find our broadcast. I kind of look at the analytics sometimes, and it amazes me how little of our traffic comes from subscribed people, even though we have about 1,200 people subscribed to the channel. It does help organize. If I just subscribe to all the YouTube channels that are available in the conference to make it easy for me to find them when we go to play away games.
And we're going to have a foul here on Rasmussen. Heiser will head back to the free throw line. We're still in the 1-and-1, not yet in the double bonus. So a miss here would be huge for the Lions. Of course, so would the rebound.
Yes, that's been a.
Don't want to
jinx ourselves.
No, don't want to do that. And Heiser will put that thought to rest as he makes the first free throw.
Last minute action. Want to make sure we thank our student helpers, Levi Cooperschmidt, your event producer, Nate Ahrens running the video board, also Maggie Buss running the camera for you tonight. Don't forget about her, as that's probably one of the key ingredients to making this thing all go.
Yeah, that's an essential piece there. Vanderzee is going to go to the lane for a layup.
Full timeout here called by Coach Gerlin, and we'll take it with him. You're watching Lions basketball on the Central Lyon Broadcast Network.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
Back here in Rock Rapids, Iowa for the final 54.8 seconds. Rock Valley leads 49-42. 9 team fouls on the Lions, so the next one committed will be a two-shot penalty with double bonus time for the Rockets.
Lions looking for the steal, not going to happen, and Mason Groman's going to foul Caleb Katz, who will go to the line. He is going to shoot 2. 50 seconds here in the Central Lyon Gymnasium.
That's a third foul on Mason.
First free throw attempt is good for Caleb. Second attempt is off the rim, no good, and almost had one of those pesky offensive rebounds again. Lutmer will bring up the floor, bounce pass to Vanderzee. Falling backwards, it's stolen by Van Kikkeritz, and he's going to be fouled by Vanderzee.
That'll send Landon Van Kikkeritz to the free throw line. Van Kikkeritz only shooting 55.8% from the free throw line on the season.
Drains the first one.
Is that the reverse jinx when we talk about an opposing player who maybe doesn't shoot the greatest? And they make them both, like when you talk about a really good shooter from your own team and then they miss them?
I suppose you could chalk it up to that.
Okay.
I don't know. Rockets still playing some tight defense. They're not going to give up any easy buckets. Vanderzee for 3, that's good.
Full timeout here called by Coach Gerleman. We'll take it with him. You're watching Lions basketball here on the Central Line Broadcast Network.
May your holidays sparkle with joy and excitement as the new year is upon us. On behalf of the entire staff of DeNoble, Austin and Company PC, certified public accountants, we want to wish you God's peace and blessings as we reflect on this past year and eagerly anticipate the beginnings of the new year. Our prayer for you is for good health, happiness, and quality time with God's family and friends. Happy New Year from DeNoble, Austin and Company PC, certified public accountants, Rock Rapids and Laverne.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member?
Back here, Central Lyon for the final 24 seconds of the ball game.
And the Rockets get it past half court, and I don't think they're going to go for a shot attempt, but Reese Vanderzee's going to commit the personal foul. 12 seconds remain.
2-shot foul now.
Nobody wants to go home early, Mr. Cruz.
No, I guess not.
Some people, this is their first game of the year.
Yeah.
Make it worth their while.
Number 44, Lane Schmidt, will come into the ball game for Van Kikkeritz.
Second one is good for Van Groothuis. Lutmer will take it up the court. Layup attempt is good. And the time is going to run out here on the Lions as they are going to be defeated by the Rock Valley Rockets. 54-47, a 7-point loss for your Lions.
Yeah, the Lions had an opportunity there. They did have the lead midway through that third quarter. Unfortunately for them, not able to hold on to it as Rock Valley able to rally back. They had a 35-31 lead at the end of the third quarter, and then Rock Valley outscores the Lions 19-16 here in the fourth quarter to come away with a 54-47 win tonight. Lions were, maybe I don't want to say they're out hustled, but they maybe a little less intensity on the Central Lions side compared to the Rock Valley side, especially early in tonight's ball game.
Yeah, a good effort by the Lions to get back in this one. A tremendous third quarter. Some good shooting by by Mason Gurleman there, but just too little, too late. I would say the energy factor was definitely on the side of the Rock Valley Rockets, especially at first with all those offensive rebounds. That kind of put Central Lyon in a hole, and it eventually just wore on them. Some good free throw shooting here at the end by the Rockets to cement the victory. But you tip your caps to a good team like Rock Valley. They're night in, night out. They're going to put up some good numbers. They're going to play some good defense like they did tonight, and they did what they wanted to do, and the Lions just came up short. Not enough offensive power.
Yeah, Lions. This is the end of the first half of the season here for the Siouxland Conference for the boys. So they will get another shot at them. It'll be the last conference game of the year. I believe it's like the second Friday in February. I believe is when the regular season ends. But nonetheless, the Lions lose tonight, 54-47. They fall to 5-5 overall, 5-4 in the Siouxland. Rock Valley improves to 8-2 overall and 7-2 in the Siouxland, cementing their second place, or cementing themselves in second place right now, as I believe they'll have at least a one-game lead over anyone else in the conference for second. But I want to remind everyone we will be back on the air Monday with 9th grade girls basketball versus Sibley Ocheyedan at 5:30. We'll also have the school board meeting on the air at 7. And then Tuesday, we'll have basketball versus Estherville Lincoln Central, 9th grade boys and JV boys starting at 4 o'clock from the Activity Center on one stream. And we'll have the JV girls and varsity boys and girls starting at 4:45 on another stream. I'm Jeff Cruz for Jason Engelman. We want to thank you all for watching tonight, and we'll see you next time.